Today's the day, people. This is a secret I've been keeping for over 5 months now. Those of you with a keen eye for detail will notice there's a new addition to the showroom. And here she is. Isn't she a beauty? This is a Yamaha Virago 535, otherwise known as the XV535, but everyone just calls it a Virago. I've wanted one of these for quite a while, and I finally got one, and I am so happy with it. I mean, just look at it. It's a gorgeous looking bike. It's in near mint condition, obviously for a bike that's getting on for like 30 years old. You know, got a few little blemishes here and there, but I fucking love it. I've always liked cruiser style bikes, as you can tell from all my Life and King videos. You know, I went for that bike because of what it looks like. But yeah, I am so happy with this bike. It's exactly what I wanted. I mean, yes, it's my first, quote, big bike. I picture myself having this for a very long time. It's a fucking classic. And there's still loads of them about as well, and they all look fantastic. This is awesome. I am so happy with this. This does, of course, mean I have to announce I have passed my, quote, big boy license. At the time of filming this segment, it's a Thursday, and I passed my Mod 2 on Monday. Passed with distinction, I might add, is what the examiner said to me. No minors, and of course no majors either, because I passed. And I couldn't really be happier about passing my bike licence. I've wanted bikes since I was like 16, 17, and, you know, parents say no, and then I go off and do adult stuff like go to university, get a house, and yeah, life just gets in the way. I'm now 34 and I finally got one. Maybe a bit early for a midlife crisis, but bollocks to you. Now, I'm not going to say this is a dream bike, because I'll be perfectly honest, it's not. I haven't spent years and years dreaming of owning a Yamaha Virago. I don't think that many people actually do. But I have wanted one for quite some time. Now, when I got the Life and King, my 125, a lot of people said it looked like a Virago. I suppose it kind of does. That's when I first heard of them. And then a friend of mine, a biking friend, motorbike friend. This is what happens when you drink wine and show an American the in-betweeners. So, friend, motorbike friend. Has one. Slightly different colour. I'm not sure if hers is the 535, but yeah, I saw it and I thought, that is gorgeous. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having one of them. And then one day, I'm working out in the work van, and I'm driving to somewhere sodding far away, about an hour's drive away. Yeah, just, it happens. And I see this at the side of the road. Now, obviously I'm working, we're on the clock constantly, I don't have time to stop and look at it, but I think, was that a Virago for sale? Anyway, I go there, I do the job, and then it's time to come home, so I come home the exact same way. This time the traffic's a bit quieter and I'm not on the clock anymore, so I'd sort of slow down, have a look and go, it is, and it looks nice. Next day, I had the day off, got in the car and drove back out there. Told my partner that I was going to go to a museum or something. I wasn't, I was going to look at a motorbike. And she's still there. The price is perfect. I look around her. I go and knock on the door, ask if I can, you know, have a decent look. This is before I've even started lessons for my full license, and it's brilliant. It used to belong to a lady owner, you could say, as it says in the adverts, and she showed me around it, but didn't know much about it. So I came home, went back later in the evening when her husband was back, and he happily showed me it, got it running and all that lot, and I was like, yes, mate, I'll take it. I didn't bother negotiating on price. I don't like doing that. If the price is good, I'll pay for it. If it's too high, I just won't buy it. You know, I'm not one of these people that offers you fucking 10 quid and 2 pizzas or something like that on Facebook Marketplace. Nah, fuck that.
Fuck off! Just fuck off!
So I paid them for it. The guy very kindly put it in the back of his van, all strapped down, and delivered it to the house for me. Shook hands and away we go. They did say, when you pass, can you let us know? We'd love to hear from you again. So at some point, I need to find time to either drive or ride over there and post them a card to let them know. That's the story of how I got it. It was almost an impulse purchase. I just saw it, liked it, and just fucking bought it. And then went and booked me lessons and me tests, and yeah, got it done. Now, I was going to do a sort of first impressions ride or, first ride video and get all the cameras mounted to it. Unfortunately for, my audience, not really unfortunate for me, I got home after doing my Mod 2 and I was just so excited. I was like a little kid. Insured it, taxed it, and I was out on the road within an hour just fucking loving it. If I do one now, it's going to be a lie because it's not the first ride. I've already been out on it and loved it. So, yeah, sorry about that. Not sorry, though. News back from that ride. She does have a couple of issues. At least one, I reckon, is probably because she's been in storage the whole time. This was back in September when I bought the bike. Couple of other problems. One of them may just be a design problem. There's not a lot I can do about it. The other is maybe a little bit more concerning. I'll go into all these in a minute. Hopefully it's just an adjustment, though, that needs to be done. But all in all, I really loved that first ride out. It sounds fantastic. It's got the standard exhaust on it. I don't see why you would need anything different, but it's just that classic V-twin noise where, yeah, it's so awesome. I was just, if you'd seen me riding around Cambridgeshire, because I had a right good ride around on it, you'd have just seen this maniac in an open-face helmet with a big shit-eating grin on his face the whole way. I was so happy to be out and about on my big bike. Also, despite the few issues, I am really confident in this bike. It runs brilliantly. I mean, once it's warmed up, it's not too keen on cold starts. But apart from having quite a small fuel tank for this size of bike, I am confident this bike will take me wherever I want to go. So hopefully, this coming summer, it's January when I'm filming this. Sorry, no, it's not. It's February. But hopefully, this summer, I'll be able to go on lots of ride-outs, maybe some solo trips, longer distance, places that my 125 could have taken me, but that I just didn't want to do. Lots of dual carriageways and motorways. You can do them on a 125, but you're better off on a big bike. You just are. So this could be the year when I actually get some properly serious moto vlogging done. I'm still trying to work out good ways of mounting my cameras and getting the audio down correct, but it's winter at the moment, so I've got time for that. And yeah, as they say, big plans, big things coming, people. Right, let's have a closer look at the bike, and I'll talk you through those few issues that I mentioned, and just generally have a good look round her, because, I just love looking at this bike as well as riding it. Right, we'll start at the front. Let's get on the old girl. Oh, here we go. So, start at the front. The controls I'm not going to go through. They're fairly standard, clutch, brake, throttle, starter, lights, indicators. Gears are down there. Rear brake is there. Yeah, fairly standard. She does have the heated grips already fitted, so she's not completely standard, but I was quite happy to have those. Well, I am now, anyway. At the time, I wasn't really bothered. I was like, whatever, heated grips, don't really care about those, but you're fine, they're there. But then I was riding to my Mod 1 test in December. It's like 2 degrees Celsius. My fucking God, I was cold. We stopped for fuel along the way, and I'm like nursing my hands back, and she says, why don't you put the heated grips on, Stuart? I'm like, oh, go on then, I'll try them. I'm not expecting them to be right good. I'm remembering like the heated steering wheel when I worked at Vauxhall. It was all right, but a bit of a gimmick. No, they're really quite good. They did a good job of keeping my hands warm. And then because it was raining, my gloves were soaking wet. It then started to boil the fucking water in my gloves, and I had to turn them down whilst I'm doing 70 mile an hour on the way to the testing centre. So, yeah, now that I've actually tried them and used them, I'm quite happy to have them. These are new as well. Well, they're not new, they're quite old, but they're like new. They still have the nice grip on. The ones on the training centre bike are just worn smooth because so many people have used that bike over the years. But yeah, I've tried them. They work quite well. Well, they work very well. They get really quite hot. You can't really run them at 100% for very long because your hands will hurt. They burn. So yeah, we've got the heated grips. Love that. She has done 13,798 miles, which is brilliant for a bike that's about 30 years old. Yeah, that's not how far I've driven it. I just haven't bothered to reset the trip computer, but I probably did about 50, 60 miles on my first ride, just farting around. This is blanked off. That, on some models, is a low fuel warning light. It's obviously not been selected on this model, so it's just a blank plug. I haven't looked. There may be a way to retrofit that. It is a little concerning not having any sort of fuel gauge. The tank is quite small. The quoted range is 120 miles, including the reserve tank, which we'll come to in a minute. It'll do 100 on the big tank, and then you've got about 20 miles in the reserve before you're kaput, so which isn't very far. My 125 will do at least 200, more like 250 miles on a tank. I never worry about the fuel level on that thing. Yeah, that is a little concerning. It's such a low mileage per tank, low range, I should say.
And I have difficulty formulating my words.
And I've got no way of telling how much is in there other than opening it up. And you can't see very much in there anyway because of the shape of the tank. In fact, I'll show you. That opens up. If you look at the shape of it, that's all you can see. Looking online, you know, what a lot of other Virago owners do is they just use their trip mileage and just count. When they get to 100 miles, they fill it back up. That way you never encroach on your reserve tank, because if you're on reserve, you're in fucking trouble, really. This here is how the reserve works. So the on position is for normal riding, day-to-day use. It's just drawing it from the tank. When you, well, if you had the light, when that light comes on, you're supposed to flick the switch to use the reserve. It will still use what's in the main tank, but it will use use it through the reserve as well, and it gives you, like I say, I think it's quite like an extra 20 miles range. There's really quite small. It's a reserve tank only, but I don't have that, so I'm just gonna count. When I get to 100 miles, I'll flick it on. So yeah, so that's how it works. You flick it on. There's a little solenoid somewhere here under the tank. Do I trust a 30-year-old solenoid on a switch to work? Ordinarily that would be a worry, but I have fiddled around with this.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
With the engine running, you switch it to reserve, and you can hear it working now. I don't know if that's coming across on the camera, but I can hear a solenoid working underneath me. But also, with the engine running, you flick it to reserve, and it keeps running, but you flick it back and the engine misfires just once, just one miss, which says to me that it is switching something is happening in the fuel system. It's switching it backwards and forwards, and when you go back to it, there's a momentary interruption. The engine keeps running, and I imagine if you did this whilst you were driving, whilst you were going along, you wouldn't notice, but it does indicate that it is working, it is doing something. I don't intend to ever really use it though. I'm just going to pay attention to how far I've gone and keep fuel in it, you know, play it on the safe side. But yeah, that's how that works, and that's about the only unusual thing about this bike. The only other slightly unusual thing I can think of about this bike is this switch here. Now, it's a flasher switch. You can see it flashes the main beam light, which is fine. You know, my 125 has the option to flash your lights. It's just there. What's weird is they call this in the handbook the passing light, and what it says to do is if you're gonna overtake someone, you know, if you're filtering or whatever, you're meant to flash that or hold it down to let other people know that you're coming past. Now, I have never seen a biker or anyone do that unless they're an impatient prick on a Tesla that's trying to get past you on a motorway, and I've never been advised to do that. Now, whether that was standard practice in the 90s, Whether it's just a Japanese thing that they didn't think to take out before sending this bike to the UK, I don't really know. Maybe people were taught to do it in the 90s. I mean, I was like 6, 7 years old when this bike was made, so I really don't know. But yeah, just calling it a passing light rather than just a flasher, it's a bit weird, but I quite like having it there. You know, I can flash people if I need to. I'm not the sort of person that flashes people on the road. I might give you a wave or something if I'm in the van, but I don't believe in flashing. It creates dangerous situations, potentially. Just watch any of Ashley Neal's videos. He'll tell you what flashing does. I should probably also mention quickly why the wing mirrors are at such a stupid angle. It's not because I like them at that angle or how they're supposed to be. They're supposed to be like that. The problem is where I bring my bike around the back of the house to store it away in the showroom, I have to bring it between the garden fence and the brick wall of the house. And having them out like that makes it too wide. It just doesn't fit. So to bring it around, I have to flick them up, and then I've got about an inch either side to get them down the side, of the house. I kind of like them like that. I don't know why. I haven't decided whether or not I'll keep them like that when I'm on the road, because it obviously makes them less effective. You know, I want to view things to the side of me and behind me, not stuff above me. But yeah, before anyone loses their mind in the comments, that's why they're like that. It's purely practical. Coming further back, yeah, I'm not going to go into massive detail about it. V-twin engine, twin carbs, which is going to be fun. Probably at some point they'll need to be synchronized and serviced and such like, but this is all fairly standard, you know, Japanese cruiser bike stuff. One thing a little unusual, shaft drive. I'm not going to go into the pros and cons of shaft drives, other than it's maintenance free, or at least it says it's maintenance free. It may not be maintenance free now after 30 years, but it's supposed to be maintenance free. You know, it can't go slack like a chain can or anything like that, and you have to take half your fucking bike apart to replace it. A lot of people say, oh, it's very different to riding with a chain. I mean, I've ridden the bike already, and I couldn't really tell that much of a difference. But yeah, that could be interesting if we end up having to take that apart. Hopefully I won't ever have to. Back from that about covers it. It's fairly standard, apart from obviously the top box and the screen. It's all factory standard. I see so many people that have put loud exhausts on them. Honest, the exhaust is brilliant as it is. I don't really want anything any louder. So yeah, I'm perfectly happy with it. It's as close to factory standard as you're probably going to find for a bike this age. Yeah, that's it. So let's go through the problems that I've identified, and then I'll talk about plans for the future. There's 3 issues I identified on that ride, potentially a 4th one, although that remains to be seen. They are, starting with the first one that I noticed. We'll do them in roughly the order that I noticed that they were happening. The first one is regarding the brake pedal, the rear brake pedal. Let me get on and I'll show you. Okay, so I'm sat on the bike, and apart from being on the side stand, this is the position that I would be in. Obviously, I don't go out riding in my slippers and cargo pants and a, coat. I have proper riding gear on, but this is the position that I'm in. And you see the issue. That's how my foot naturally rests, and I'm nowhere near the pedal. And what I'm finding I have to do, I'll shift back so you can see, is angle my foot in to get to the brake pedal. And it's not just straightening, because that puts me about there, and as you can see, it sort of slips off. I actually have to bend my foot in to get good purchase on the pedal. And part of the issue seems to be this little guard here, and it's really annoying. Now, it's got various bits like this all over it, and as far as I can tell, it's just to stop you, say, resting on this, which will get hot as you're going along. It's a guard. But it means that I'm having to angle my foot around. Now, this is a cruiser, and I suppose most people will relax and just go like that, and then when they need to brake, they can go like that. But I was taught to ride, and I do ride, with my foot just touching it, so that I'm there, I'm ready. You don't have that delay, and if you panic, you know, you might catch your foot, not press it properly. I want to rest my foot, but then I'm riding with my foot bent in and it fucking aches down the side here. So as far as I can tell, this is the standard arrangement, and this guard is always there. Looking at pictures of other people's Viragos. Now, whether there's a way to adjust that pedal or replace it so that it sticks out a bit more, I do want to look into it, because I really don't like that. I don't think it's necessarily a fault with the bike, but I do want to change that, because I have a choice of either being slightly less safe by going like that, or uncomfortable for long periods of time. Yeah, so that's something we'll have to look into. I suspect I'm going to end up changing that pedal for a wider one, if I can find one that fits. But that'll be a subject for another video. Second issue that I identified is with the throttle. Now, I'll show you. You accelerate, you turn it, let's say we'll turn it all the way around. Now, it should just snap back, but it doesn't. It just slowly returns, and it hasn't returned all the way. It should, when you let go, just go whoop, but it's not. It's minor, but it does annoy me, and it's not right. It shouldn't do that. It should just whoop straight back as soon as you let go of it, and the engine should drop to idle. Now, when I was riding, what I was finding I was having to do was push it back around every time I wanted to change gear, which is not what I normally do. I normally just loosen my grip and let it come back. Now, whether or not that's correct, I don't know, but it was fucking annoying. I think where it's been in storage, it's just seized up as the cable, so we need to find a way to lubricate it. But again, that can be an investigation and repair video that I'll make at a later date. But yeah, that's one. Well, that's the second issue. Third and final issue is with the clutch, or rather the bite point. Now, this is the one that does concern me, and it concerns me because it wasn't doing it when I left, but it was definitely doing it when I got back. So it's developed whilst I've been riding. What happens is basically what's called clutch drag. So I'm pulling the clutch in all the way in like that, but the bike is still pushing forwards, only slightly. You can just hold on to it, just put your feet down or apply the brakes, but if you don't do any of that, it will start to creep forward. It also makes it impossible to get it into neutral. It just will not go. You have to force it as hard as you can with your foot down there, and then it just goes straight into second, or straight down into first if you're already in second. You can't get it into neutral. I mean, again, it doesn't make it unrideable, but it does mean that the clutch is constantly engaged, so you're heating it up and you're wearing it out when you're not even riding. Hopefully it's just an adjustment. That's all it needs. My concern comes from the fact that it wasn't there when I left. Has something heated up or expanded whilst I've been riding that then causes the clutch to drag? Is there an internal fault in that gearbox? I really hope not, because I love this bike and I don't want anything to be seriously wrong with it, especially if it's going to be something that I have to send it away for that's beyond my technical ability. Yeah, I really hope that isn't the case. But we'll have to see. That'll be, again, subject of another video. Right, so, plans for the future. Now, I've already mentioned I want to do stuff, especially over this coming summer. Bigger ride-outs. The group that I'm with, we organise a lot of ride-outs, so we've already got at least a dozen planned, and it's only February. Unfortunately, not all of them 125 friendly. When you want to go long distances, it gets harder to avoid motorways. You can obviously take a 125 on a motorway, but you can't on a provisional licence and a CBT, so that does more or less exclude you unless you've got a big boy licence. So yeah, I can go on more stuff now, and I also want to do at least one solo trip. I'm going to plan it. I don't really know where I'm going to go yet, but yeah, those are the plans. I've already talked about all that. Plans for the actual bike. If anyone's followed my Life and Kings series, which I think is 2 of you, I've modified that bike quite a bit, and it was very much a project bike, and I just wanted to do all this stuff to it. I'm not going to be doing that here. This bike is just too fucking gorgeous to be putting fucking ammo cans on it and all sorts of eBay shite. It's going to be some might call it boring. It's going to stay as standard as I can keep it. I just love it too much. It's gorgeous. I don't want to change a thing about it. Now, my opinion may change as I ride it more and more, and I live with it. Headlight, definitely going to look at maybe an LED one, because if I'm going to be doing more and more stuff, eventually I'm going to end up riding in the middle of the night. And as most people will tell you, motorbike headlights are shit. So maybe an LED headlight, if I can find one that isn't too garish, looks as standard as possible. But other than that, no real plans, other than bolting stuff to it like a sat-nav and my cameras and such like, so that I can moto vlog as I go. But the bike itself will remain more or less the same. Maybe a few hidden things, like I want to try and put some USB power from the battery. If I can run it up to the top box, then I can keep things charged in there. Of course, I'll need USB power to run the sat-nav as well. But there's not going to be any big physical changes to it. I just don't want to do that to this bike at all. Things I am going to do, however, obviously we need to look at those issues. The brakes, I don't think I'm going to be able to do with that. If I can't find another pedal for it, I may just have to learn to live with it. But the throttle and the clutch will definitely need looking at, so that's at least one video, maybe two. And the other thing, which is going to be a video on its own, is a full service. I do have service history with this bike. It's all up to date, it's cracking, but I want to do a full service on it. So it'll be drop the oil, change all the filters, spark plugs, carburetors may need servicing. We'll have to see how that goes. But yeah, full service, like I did with the Lifan King, which was a very long video. But yeah, do the full works on it. Definitely going to do that, because this bike's going to be doing miles. It's going to do some work. I'm sorry, a lot of people want to keep these shut away. I'm not gonna. I'm going to enjoy it. I want to get it done. That's about it. So my future videos may well be of adventures on the Virago. Could be a title for a series, actually. Venturing on the Virago. Yeah, that's maybe a bit shit. Oh well, I'll figure something out. And I suppose I need to talk about the Lifan King. My trusty 125 that I've had for about a year and a half now, I think. Yeah, it's at least a year, so I've got a year's no claims bonus. But yeah, about a year and a half I've had this bike, I reckon. What do I do with it? I mean, I've got the Virago now, which is, apart from age, superior in every way. And the age doesn't really matter, because I can get parts for this. Can't get parts for that. What do I do? I mean, just about everybody I know, soon as they had their full license, got rid of their 125 and went straight onto a bigger bike and hasn't looked back. And I suggest to them occasionally, why don't you have a 125? They're great fun. And they're like, they're a bit slow. No, I'll just stick with my big bike, I've tried organising like 125 only ride-outs, because 125s are great fun. You don't have to go really fast to have fun on a bike. Yeah, nobody seems interested. And how much am I going to ride it now? If I'm going any sort of distance, I'll just take the Virago. Yeah, what am I going to do with it? I mean, is there any point still having it? That's the question. I mean, most people sell them. Honestly, I don't know if I'll get much for this. It's... I didn't pay much for it. I paid 800 quid for it, and it's certainly not in as good a nick as it was. Well, actually, no, it's in better nick mechanically because of all the stuff I've fixed, but look at the rust on that exhaust, and the dirt, and the fucking stuff I've bolted to it. Some people would just scrap it, or just leave it to rot, or give it away. What do I do with it? Well, the answer's simple. I love it. She's staying. I fucking love this bike as much as I love my Virago. I can't get rid of this. All those hours put into it, all the places it's taken me. I did an entire Norfolk coast run on this. 12 hours riding this bike. Most of it flat out, as you always do in a 125. And it kicked ass. I was comfortable, gave me no issues whatsoever. I didn't need to stop for fuel like everybody else did, because it's got an incredibly long range for a motorbike. And it started this whole series on my channel as well. I can't get rid of this. So yeah, she's staying. And I do have some plans for the future with her. I mean, for one, she needs a new fucking battery. Recently done a product review of a battery charger that I got because I kept getting a flat battery because I'm not riding nearly as much as I normally do through the winter. But also, I've been wanting to do something with those exhausts for a while. If they can be cleaned up, get the rust off and repaint them, I will. Or what I was maybe thinking of doing is chopping off that silencer part and just having a straight pipe bolted on. I'm a little concerned that if I do that, you can't get replacements. You just can't find replacement exhausts anywhere. Also, if I chop them off, will it then sound like the Bikes and Beards bubble bike?
It sounds like a bubble machine.
It runs on bubbles.
Do it again.
It sounds like a bubble machine. That's hilarious. You could get away with riding that with no exhaust, and that would be quieter than most half the bikes out there.
It's like SpongeBob's motorcycle.
Yeah. I love it.
That would be so embarrassing. I can't do that. So I'm going to try and save the existing exhaust first. Few cosmetic things like this has broken. It's just snapped in half. But a very kind viewer sent me a replacement, which I'm going to fit at some point, and that will probably be a video on its own because it's more complicated than it looks. I'll leave a link in the description to his journey with his bike, because yeah, it's great to find another Life and King owner. I have ordered, although I don't know when it's going to arrive, another ammo can to be used as a top box. Not for the Virago, but for this. It's about twice the size of that, because whilst that looks great, you've got that annoying gap at the back, which isn't really usable, and you can't really get much in it. So I've ordered another one that's bigger. It may be too big, it may not happen, but I may be doing another ammo can top box on it. But yeah, I've still got some plans. This bike it's not going to do nearly as much work as it has been doing, but I am still going to ride it on occasion. You know, if I'm only going on a short trip, or say we're going on a ride out and I know there's going to be other 125 riders going, I may still take my 125 just to give it a run out, just because I love riding this bike. I reckon most of the time I'll take the Virago, but yeah, she's still going to be going out and doing stuff. Ultimately, I think the King's future is going to be, I'm going to say it, restoration. I'm not going to go for full factory standard because that's just going to be nigh on impossible. It's quite difficult to get parts for these. And, you know, the changes that I have made, like the screen and all my saddlebags and everything, I like and I want to keep. I put a lot of work into them. It may take me a year or two or more. This is going to be a really sweet looking bike. It was really sweet looking when I got it. Unfortunately, there's a few bits letting it down, mainly the rust towards the rear, although that was there when I got it, but not nearly as much as it has now. But yeah, just a really sweet looking cruiser bike. And when I take this places like, say, Walker's Cafe, Big Bikers Cafe, a lot of people look at it and go, oh, I hadn't seen one of these before, that's interesting. And then they'd see the L plates and be like, wait, is this a 125? You wouldn't have thought it's a 125. I've never seen a cruiser 125. Yeah, it's a 125. Like, oh, right. How fast does it go? Like, well, it'll do 70. It does well. Oh, right, okay, yeah. It's going to be a really sweet looking bike, is this. It's going to stay as a 125. I've looked into the 250 engines, because they do a 250 version of this. I could get one, but you only gain like 1.5 horsepower. It's weird. Twice the engine size, but it makes fuck all difference. I won't get any more speed out of it, so it can stay a 125. I'm not going to go down all that time and effort for nothing. So yeah, it's going to stay a 125, and I'm just going to slowly over time do jobs on it, and it's going to look fantastic. That is its future, and it's going to be what's the term, a garage queen or showroom queen. I'm never getting rid of this bike. It's my first bike, so I still yearn for my first car. It's been 17 years since it was written off, but I still occasionally look out to see if there's one for sale out there that's, you know, the same colour and the same spec. Haven't found one yet. Yeah, it's staying. I'm too attached to it. I get attached to my vehicles, unlike a lot of people. So yeah, it's going to be good for her. Right, I've yacked on for too long, as I always do. I'm going to go ahead and close this video out. I'm really happy to share this news about getting my licence, and I can finally share that I have a new bike. I've been keeping it secret all this time. Only, I think my parents, my partner, and one other person know that I have this at the time of filming. It's going to be a surprise for all my mates when I turn up on the Virago the next time we meet up. I'm really happy. Big things coming, hopefully anyway. Thank you for watching. Almost forgot. One more thing needs to be done. Besides turn the alarm off. Fuck. Don't need this anymore. Thanks for watching. I'm trying to make a video, Muffin. You can't come on my lap. I'm not even sitting down. No, sitting for treats isn't going to work either. Hey, go on, sit on my jumper. Go on. I'll just coffee guts up. Yeah, I know you don't like this winter weather. Good girl.
Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so dumb. When you were born and she saw the cord, she just shouts out, "Oh good, he comes with a cable!" That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so dumb and fat. Once I said to her, "It's chilly outside." She goes to the kitchen to get a plate. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so dumb. Once she's filling out an application form, and at the bottom it says, do not write here, so she just puts, okay. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so dumb, she once tried to return a jigsaw puzzle because she thought the picture was broken. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello and welcome to what's gonna be another rant video on doing stuff and filming it. Now recently I had an email from Indeed.com. I get emails sort of semi-regularly from them. Most of them I never read. One thing caught my eye recently though, is a local community banking specialist, and it's in my local area. And I can't even remember what made me want to read it now, because I don't really want to go work in a bank. But I clicked on it and had a skim through. And then I came across something which really wound me up. Let me show you what it is. Right, so this is, Indeed, and this is the job description. Barclays getting 3.9 out of 5 on reviews, because you can review your employer on here. I don't really get the point of reviewing it. Most people nowadays just want a job. You know, they need a job to live and will take anything that comes their way, so, you know, regardless of what the reviews say. So most of the time you only find out about the bad reviews once you're already working there, and by then it's too late. But anyway, that's beside the point. So yeah, this came to a local banking community specialist. Whatever the hell that means, don't know. And you go along and it tells you what it is. As a Barclays local banking community specialist, you will be at the forefront of the relationship between Barclays and your local community. Because banks are apparently part of the fucking community now. I'm sorry, but I view banks as nothing more than just a shop. That's all they are. And if I'm honest, my bank, which is Halifax, it basically doesn't really exist for me on the high street anymore. They're online only. If I want to go to my bank in person, I used to have to drive about 20 minutes, half hour, but that branch is closed now. So my choice is spend an hour getting to the centre of Cambridge, which I don't want to do, or spend an hour getting to fucking Peterborough, which I don't want to do. So yeah, that seems to be the way for all banks nowadays. But anyway, that's not what I'm here for. It goes on, usual corporate bollocks, you know, largely the most respected financial institution, 329 years of success in taking everybody's money and generally being bastards, yes. What will you be doing? Serving as a passionate ambassador for Barclays. What the fuck? Right, here we go. This is the bit which which pissed me off. Now, you've all heard, they all say, oh, this is a customer-focused role. It used to be a customer service role and, your customer-facing role. The new one seems to be this, customer-obsessed role. Look at this. Opera GX, explain briefly. No, fuck off, I don't need that shit explained to me. But yeah, customer-obsessed. Who the fuck came up with that, and who the fuck do you think you are? It's great, because they say here, experience of operating in a customer-obsessed role. No one has that experience. Nobody is obsessed with their customers. You are chatting shit. But that is someone who's never worked in customer-facing role before in their life, right? At a big fancy office being paid way too much money, just coming up with bullshit terms to justify their position and their salary, right? And it's like an arms race, right? Any customer-facing position in any industry, retail, motor industry, catering, restaurants, and obviously banking, it's like an arms race of who can come up with the most bullshit phrases for customer service, for talking to your customers. Yeah, it used to be, customer service, customer facing. Then it was customer focused. Now it's customer obsessed. Are you actually obsessed with your customer? Are you actually obsessed with them? Or is that just some bullshit made up term? Yeah, I mean, you know what? We don't even need to debate it. It's a bullshit made up term. Let's just look up the word obsessed, shall we? Oh, apparently it's a horror romance film or something, but yeah, whatever. Having or showing excessive or compulsive concern with something. I'm sorry, but I don't want that. I don't want someone excessively concerned with me. Just knock it off, right? If I go into a business and that person is actually obsessed with me as a customer, I'm leaving. I'm leaving for my own fucking safety. That's insane. Just fuck off with it. You don't... It makes me wonder what's going to be next. What is more than obsessed? I mean, where does obsession go? I mean, normally people turn into serial killers. I mean, is that where it's going? I don't know, customer murdering role. Doesn't sound too bad. It's just corporate bullshit. It's, oh no, we need you to be as customer obsessed as possible. Your whole life you need to be so concerned with this customer, excessively so. They are the only thing in the world that matters. For one, that sort of attitude is the cause of most of the world's fucking problems nowadays. So everyone's just obsessed with their own little concerns. And and how much they can bitch and whine to get other people to do things for them, and oh, fuck off. Whoever came up with this customer obsessed description supports that. They're helping that along. A great example, going back a few years now, I was at the dealership. Bearing in mind, the car dealership, it was Merkitt's Vauxhall. I can say it now because it doesn't exist anymore. That's in Cambridge, right in the centre of Cambridge, Histon Road, if you want to look up where it was. It's now a housing estate. And we got quite a few customers from Ely, which is not that far away, 20 to 30 minutes, depending on which bit of Ely you're going to and what the traffic's like going up and down the A10. And this woman rang up because whilst the car had been in the garage, they turned the radio on. Now, I don't think they turned it on to listen to music, because all the mechanics I've ever worked with immediately turn the radio off because it's noisy enough in the workshop, and they don't need... Well, we had 10 ramps, so we don't need 10 car radios going all at the same time, all playing different things. I suspect what they've done is they turned it on to reset the service light, because on some cars that's done through the radio, or the infotainment system as it's called, for the same bullshit corporate reasons that we have fucking customer obsessed with service roles. Oh, fuck off. So the screen was now lit up, and she says she couldn't drive with it like that. It was too distracting. She wanted me to send a mechanic who's supposed to be in my workshop earning an hourly rate, right, all the way from Cambridge to Ely to turn the radio off for her. And I said, no, just press and hold the power button. And then she genuinely went, no. Look, love, I don't press buttons in my car. I just get in it, and I drive it, and I do nothing else. I do not press any buttons. You'll have to send someone. I said, I'm not sending somebody on an hour round trip to press a button and turn your radio off. Just press and hold the power button until it goes off. And she goes, well, one, it's not an hour, it's 25 minutes, and two, I don't press buttons, so you're just going to have to send someone out, love. And I said, it is an hour because he has to come back. I'm not leaving him in Ely forever. And two, we're not doing that just to press a button. Just press it yourself. And she was like, well, I'm here all day, I'm waiting for him to arrive. And then put the phone down on me. Like that was going to make me do it. I was got on with my day. A few hours later, she's ringing and when nobody's arrived to fix my radio. It doesn't need fixing, it needs turning off. Press the power button like I told you to. No, you don't get it, do you? I will not press that button. You will send someone to do this for me. I said, no, I won't. And she says, well, I need to go out in an hour, so he needs to get here. And slams the phone down again. I thought... And people asking, who is this, Stuart? And I'm like, don't worry about it. She just refuses to turn her own radio off. Wants me to send someone up there to do it for her. And they're like, what the fuck? And then, inevitably, it came to a third phone call. And thought, right, okay, we'll do it this way then. And she goes, is anyone coming or not? And I'm like... do you know what? There is actually someone free. Excellent. When will they be getting here? Well, there's a question of payment first. She goes, excuse me? I'm like, well, he's supposed to be here earning money for us. If you want me to send him out to do a job, that job needs to be paid for. And it needs to be paid for in advance because you're not here at the dealership. So it's going to be an hour at our hourly rate, which is £95 plus VAT. Which I think it was at the time. It might have been 90, but it's probably, yeah, that's about the going rate in a dealership. So I'm not paying for him just to spend 5 seconds pressing a button. It's a simple job. I said, well, you can do it yourself then. And I put the phone down. Never heard back from her after that. But it's people like that that you get when you're saying shit like customer obsessed. What the fuck? You know, whoever came up with that would probably have expected me to send a mechanic immediately under threat of death. You know, fucking flowers, a steak, dinner, pleasure, her dog, and everything, you know, because we have to be so customer obsessed. And what was she actually doing? She was just kicking up a fucking fuss for no reason, because she didn't want to press a button in her own car. I mean, it's not like the radios in those cars. It was an old Corsa, the Corsa D. It's not like they had especially complicated radios. There was literally one button. Yeah, just do the world a favour. If you're one of these corporate wankers, just fucking knock it off. Alright? And if you're the CEO of one of these evil corporations, because all corporations are evil, do the world a favour. Everybody who works in your offices and not in your stores or branches or on the ground, right, they have to, within a year, do at least a month on the front line. In the, you know, your bottom level jobs, you could say. You know, and then see how much of your corporate bullshit just evaporates overnight when they see the actual effect it has on people. I could go on all night, but I have work in the morning and it's nearly midnight. So yeah, customer obsessed. What fucking bullshit is this? Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's that ugly, she shakes her head to the left and right, and there's that much dandruff that the local schools have to call a snow day in July. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so fat, Bill Gates once took her out for dinner and had to declare bankruptcy. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so ugly, she's the reason Sonic the Hedgehog runs so fast. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Yo Mama's so poor, someone stood on her cigarette once and she yelled at them for turning the heating down. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so fat, when she tried doing push-ups, she just moved the earth down. I mean, who does she think she is? Chuck Norris? That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so crusty, Pizza Hut hired her as a consultant. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so fat, just sitting there talking to herself counts as a long-distance phone call. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's that ugly. She went to a beautician's once and it took them 10 hours to do her a quote. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so fat, she once applied to be a bus driver. They told her she was qualified to be the boss. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so fat that when Jabba threw her into the Sarlacc pit, it choked to death. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so fat, she doesn't need international roaming on her phone. She's already worldwide. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so fat, she jumped for joy and got stuck. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so dumb, I once caught her trying to drown a fish. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so fat she got hit by a bus once and thought someone was just throwing rocks at her. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so old that even her memories are in black and white. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so old, once she was told to act her age, so she just fell down and died on the spot. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so fat, once she's walking to Wendy's, she trips over McDonald's and lands on Burger King. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so fat, she is the circle of life that Elton John was singing about in The Lion King. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so ugly, she uses a lawnmower to shave her legs. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so dumb, she once rang the psychic hotline for a mind reading, and they only charged her half price. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Welcome back to Strange Things from Across the Pond. Now, after last month's encounter with some Caribbean saltfish, I could really do with a nice drink just to wash it all down. Let's hope I don't regret this. So, what have I got here? We're in Spain this time. This is a Flavita, or Flavita? I'm going Flavita. Basil seed drink, mango flavour. And you can see the basil seeds suspended in it. These sort of black dots. What's interesting is you give it a shake, and the distribution of them doesn't change. They are almost perfectly suspended in it. It must be quite a viscous drink that we've got in here. Now, in terms of being across the pond, like I said, this is Spanish. It is made for a company here in the UK, but it is of Spanish origin, so I'm going to say it counts. Either way, I mean, it's my YouTube channel, so, you know, what I say goes.
Disgusting!
But being of European origin, of course, we don't have the American Freedom Units. We've got 290 millilitres of drink here. We'll have a quick look at the label. This company, it turns out, are on Facebook, Instagram and Twitter, or whatever it's called nowadays. Right, so ingredients. Water. It's fairly standard for a drink. Basil seeds, 15%, really? I know there's a lot of basil seeds in there, but I didn't think they'd make up 15% of the contents. But, okay. Right. Sugar, acidity regulator, citric acid. That's fairly standard with fruit-based drinks. Mango flavouring. Gelling agent, that explains why the seeds are so well suspended in it. It's basically a gel that's in here. Sweetener, which is sucralose. Colours, which is tetrazine and sunset yellow. Warning, may have an adverse effect on activity and attention in children. Not suitable for children under 3 years. Okay, so it makes them hyperactive, I'm guessing. Must have a lot of frigging sugar in this. Although I don't fully subscribe to the idea that sugar really affects children as much as you think it does. It's more about their environment. But that's way off topic. Oh yeah, and then it's just the same again in Spanish, but being a monolingual, I have no idea if they are the same. Let's assume they are.
Wow, Stuart, you are such a monolingual.
Right, well, there's not much else to see on the outside, other than, well, it's got a really long best before date. But anyway, let's open her up and see what's inside. So I'm going to use my Stella Artois glass, because it's about the only glass I have that's large enough for all this and is clear. Just about everything it seems I own is frosted, which won't do. Right, so let's open this up. I don't believe it's carbonated. No, it's not. That is coming out in lumps. I hate lumps in my drinks. If it's orange juice, it's got to be smooth. I just can't stand it. Oh, dearie me. I think you've overdone the gelling agent, guys. I mean, I can see some of it left in the glass, in the bottle rather. Oh, just bits of stuff left over. Right, okay. What have we got here? So, well, I've no idea if this is going to come across on the camera very well. But you can see as I roll it around, it's leaving stuff on the side of the glass. This is a really viscous liquid. Right, let's give it a sniff test. Well, it passes the sniff test. That is a very strong mango smell. Not really getting any basil through though, which surprises me considering 15% of the contents are basil seeds, but whatever. I mean, I don't really have the best sense of smell, but I'm not getting any hint of basil there. It's all mango. So, right, psych myself up, let's give it a taste. I don't normally talk about texture when I do drinks, but somehow I think I'm going to be for this one. Right. Okay. Interesting. Flavour-wise, that's not too bad. It's a bit bland, considering the smell that's coming off it. I was expecting quite a strong flavour, but first few seconds it's only very faint, and then it sort of builds on you later. But yeah, that's not too bad actually. It does, however, have a texture to it. It is a thick liquid that I'm drinking here. It's kind of like soup. There is bits in it, and you can chew them. I mean, it's not the worst thing I've ever drunk, but I don't normally chew my drinks. So, let's have another swig. I think it's those basil seeds. You could see them in the bottle. You can't see them so much now in the glass, but they have like a weird, almost like a membrane around them, like they've started to grow and then given up or something. It reminds me of those bubble teas that my partner's so fond of. I think they're minging. That's what it reminds me of. Tell you what though, I don't know if it's because I'm maybe a bit dehydrated or what, but I want to keep drinking it. Oh yeah, that is what it is. I can see them on my fingers. Managed to fish some out of the glass. It is the basil seeds, now that you see them. The black bit is the seed, I know, because I've planted basil before and grown it. It's whatever's grown around it as well that I'm eating. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Right, one more swig and we'll do conclusions. That was the Flavita Basil Seed Drink, mango flavour. I have to be honest, not to my liking. Not at all. The flavour is nice enough, it's a mango drink. But look at the side of this glass now. I don't know if it's that gelling agent that I mentioned, but yeah, it's just sticking to the glass. It's like drinking a gel. And those seeds, if they were just seeds and they were sort of crunchy, I think it'd be alright. But I don't know if that's intentional or not, but they're sort of wrapped in this sort of weird jelly-like substance. It's a bit strange to talk about texture when it's a drink, but this has a texture to it and it's ruining the overall experience for me. Honestly, would I recommend it? Yes, I suppose. I'd say try it. I'm always going to say try it, because that's the whole point of this series, is to try new things. But it has to be said, I would certainly describe what it's like beforehand, and I'd probably find myself talking you out of it. I would say, what if I added some ice to it, or kept this in the fridge for a long time, but I had the feeling with that gelling agent it'd just get worse, so I don't really want to do that. Yeah, I'm going to give it... You know what, I'm going to give it 5 out of 10. It tastes nice enough, but they need to work on that texture. It does not need to be a goop. You need to knock that off, guys. Yeah. Alright, so that was Flavita Basil Seeds Drink, mango flavour. Quite a simple product and quite a short video. Yeah, there's plenty of other drinks out there. There are plenty of them from across the pond as well. You don't need to buy this. No. Oh, yeah. Alright, thank you for watching. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so old that her Bible is signed by the author. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so hairy that Bigfoot once tried taking a picture of her. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so old that when she was at secondary school, they weren't even teaching history yet. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so ugly, it doesn't look like they just hit her with the ugly stick. I think they used the whole goddamn tree on her, for Christ's sake. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Welcome back to another biking video on Doing Stuff and Filming It. We're back on with the Lifan King today. I'm going to call this the start of the restoration that I talked about in my Virago video. There's going to be a lot of work. We're going to start with two small-ish tasks. First is I've acquired a new battery for it. Quite possibly the smallest automotive battery I've ever seen, but multiple sources on the internet said this is the right one. I mean, as long as it starts the thing, I don't really care. It is quite a bit smaller than the battery that's on it, so hopefully it will actually fit in the bike and not have to be wedged in the chassis like the other one and get all bashed up. So that's going on, which should be simple. Will probably end up being more fiddly than it should be. Second thing we're doing, I've been sent a new tank gauge surround thing. This was by a chap that found me on YouTube. He's also doing a Lifan King project bike. His looks a fair bit nicer than mine at the moment, but I'm hoping to overtake him. And yeah, he put in the comments that he had a spare one of these. Would I like it? And yeah, we arranged and I bought it off him. Comes with the glass. We'll do that. Again, should be a fairly simple job. But I get the feeling it's going to end up being more complicated than it should be. Alright, let's get on with it. Right, hopefully there's enough light in here for the camera to do a good job, because I've had to shut the showroom doors because it's windy as all outside. Now the battery is behind there. Now the reason I'm replacing it is, well, it's fucked. It won't accept charge. My smart charger refuses to charge it. I put it on my dumb charger, I suppose you could say, and it puts power in, but then by the time I put it on the bike, it's just gone again. Even the bike charging up, I could ride it for 2 hours, park it for 5 minutes, and it's flat again. It's fucked. In fact, I can show you now. There's a bike on, and it just won't fucking go. Yep, that's all you're getting. All that happens is the little light on the gauges just dims. The voltmeter doesn't even move. So it's fucked. Right, let's get on with replacing it. So to do that, we have to release the seat, which is the key on the other side of the bike. It allows that to lift up and away. And then we undo this screw here. And the Lifan King has a brilliant little feature, which I may have mentioned before in previous videos. It has this little tray here, which is good. You can slot like your phone or your wallet in there, but you can also just plop your screws in. There we go, take that out of the way. I'm always very careful with my plastics because you can't get replacements. That is the battery. You can see here, look, it's meant to slot in there. I suspect this isn't the original battery for this bike. I doubt even the Chinese would make it so that it rests on the chassis, and it's actually dented the battery in. If I pull this out, well, look at that. It's not good. So what we shall do is undo these two screws and disconnect it. Okay, maybe we won't. There we go. There we go. You can really see, really see what it's done to it. It's just dented it in. But that is, it doesn't actually say on it, I had to look it up from this code. It's a 9 amp hour battery. Most of the sources online were recommending either a 5 or a 6. I've got a 5. At the end of the day, I'm not overly interested in massive cold cranking performance, so I can live with it. Interestingly, I don't know what that is for. That's not connected to anything. Yeah. That's not connected to anything. This is the first time I've taken this battery out. Oh look, there is evidence it's been leaking. Look, that white crusty stuff all over my nice chassis or frame. Okay, not sure what that is for. Possibly some sort of earth strap. I mean, it's obviously not doing very much because everything works on this bike, so whatever. Maybe we'll reconnect it. Right, okay. New battery. I'm just going to offer it up first. Now, if anything, that's a bit on the small side. It's obviously meant to have some sort of strap around here, but at least it actually fits in like it's supposed to. Try the old one in again. See what I mean? It's too wide. You can't fit it all the way in.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
I get the feeling this has been at a garage at some point and they've needed a battery for it and didn't have the exact one or didn't know what the exact one was, so they just picked one that looked sort of the right shape and shoved it in. Never mind. It does now, however, raise the question of what's the best way to secure this, because that's so much smaller. That's going to rattle around and the only thing holding it in is the plastic cover, which is not ideal. I need to find a way to secure this before we go any further. See, I told you it wouldn't be that simple. You know what, I can't find anything that's remotely suitable. I need some sort of rubber strap with hooks on the end to go around there. So for now, I'm just going to use 2 cable ties to hold it in place. I just noticed as well, the terminals are the other way around on this. Going to make the wiring on interesting. I'm going to have to like cross them over. Deal with that in a minute. Right, that's not going anywhere. And I suppose cable ties are very Chinese, aren't they? So that kind of works. I'll find a rubber strap for it eventually. This is going to be a long form restoration, you could say. Right. It also came with these handy little doobadoos for attaching everything with. Because the doobadoos for the other battery are rusted to shit. This is probably my most useful tool, and it came from the spare wheel toolkit off an old Vauxhall Vectra, like a 1995 model or something it was. Right, that's on securely. Let's turn her over. Good, showing just over 12 volts on the gauge on the bike. It's not going to start because the kickstand's down, but we can try this. Good. That is good, strong turnover, is that, which is way more than the old battery has done for fucking ages. Right, let's go for a proper start, just to make sure it's running before we put the cover back on. But starts, runs, revs up, happy days, and we can move on with the next task. Happy days. Oh. The bike hasn't run in quite some time, which is why it's struggling to keep going, but there we go. Excellent. Job's a good one. There we go. First task on the Life and King restoration journey. Sorted. Proper happy with that now. Feels like I'm on my way. Okay, task number 2. Right, next is this thing, which I believe is called the tank surround. Yeah, let's go with that. That's what it's called. It doesn't surround the tank. Tank, gauge, gear indicator, filler, cap, surround. This big silver plastic thing that's cracked all over the place and looks like shit, that's coming off, and we're putting a new-ish one on. Well, I think it's actually older than this one, but it's in one piece. So let's do that. I'm going to do this left-handed because the bike is on the wrong side of the showroom, and I can't be fucked to move it. It's supposed to come off in one go, not in installments. Now, how does one get the fuel gauge off the back of here? With those screws, evidently. Okay. Oh, or you could throw it on the floor. gauge, and what I'll do, I'll keep the glass and the little rubber grommets that come with this and just chuck the plastic, because you never know when that might come in handy. And if you have perfectly good functioning parts for a bike like this, it's best to keep them, even if you have newer, better parts, because you never know when a part might break and you won't be able to replace it. So it's always good to build up a nice parts bin. I have parts for various vehicles throughout my house, and it's a wonder any woman ever stays with me. But yeah, we're keeping that. The new one has the glass and the little rubber O-ring, but it doesn't have this like plastic locating ring. That is hard plastic. It feels similar to this. So, as if to illustrate my point, that's why you should keep parts, because I'd be a bit stuck with it without that. In fact, what that does is it sits in there like that. Right, and we'll reuse the screws from mine because they're nice and clean and shiny, and these are all rusty. Yeah, so far this is going really well. Just wondering when it's going to go wrong, which is the story of my life, really. That's one screw in. Look at that, I've even got it the right way around. You know what I've forgotten? There's meant to be a little rubber grommet goes along here. Oh, where's that? I've put it somewhere safe. Fuck.
20 minutes later.
There we go. Found it. It's been sitting on my desk for months whilst I try and find a replacement. Now, I did think about gluing it on, but I'm fairly sure that with this intact it holds itself in place, so we won't do that. Kind of want to avoid doing stuff that's too permanent, just in case this one breaks like the other one did, and then I'm stuffed because I can't get this off. Because you can bet this will be even harder to find than that. So, let's lift that off. And if it doesn't work, then I can always glue it later. Right, there we go, that sits on there. That's a much neater finish, you have to admit. Right. Right, there we go. That's, see, this rubber thing, it's flush in places, but others, look, it comes away. That might have to be glued after all, but that does look a lot better already. And it's literally just a piece of plastic. Now, this is it when you're doing work like this. I keep calling it restoration. I know it's not going to be a complete restoration, but that's not the point. It's amazing how much of a difference little things like this make to a job. I mean, yes, things like full engine rebuilds, you know, when they're necessary, they have their place and they are important. But if you're doing a restoration job or some work on any sort of vehicle or anything, and you feel like it's just so much work and you're not getting anywhere and you're never going to get there, just do something like this, and it just improves it so much, and you'll feel better for it. You'll feel like you've actually made progress, and this was a 10-minute job. So yeah, Stuart's top tip of the day: do the aesthetics as well as the major shit. Which is kind of obvious now that I say it out loud. Yeah, anyway, whatever. I think I shall go and find some glue just for these corners, just to hold this rubber on, and then we'll call that it. There we go. Super glue to the rescue. Got like a pack of 20 of these for £1 from Poundland. Job's a good one. Right, just going to put a small amount on this leading edge here, because when I've been riding this bike before, when this was on, what was happening was the wind would catch it and slowly pull it out like that, which was a bit distracting and annoying. So, tiny amount. Just got to hold it on until the glue sets slightly. There we have it. I'm quite happy with that. Let me get you a close-up shot. There you are. That, like I said earlier, improved the look of this bike immensely. I mean, you walk up to it, and if it wasn't filthy, of course, you look at it, see, as people do, other bikers look at people's bikes, and the first thing you see is that's all smashed up. It just makes the bike look like shit. Doesn't matter what the rest of it's like. That's, it's such a big shiny piece. The tank is like, it's almost like a centerpiece on a lot of bikes, especially cruiser style ones like this. Yeah, if it looks shit, the bike looks shit. So yeah, for first restoration task, that's not half bad, is that? I mean, it's still bearing the hallmarks of a cheap Chinese bike. Like, that cap doesn't sit in the middle. This is in the right place, it's screwed on properly, but yeah, that doesn't line up, and it's not straight, but you know what, I can live with that. It's not the end of the world, but it looks great. And yeah, we've got the rubber back on it as well, because even before that fully broke, the rubber had come off and it looked shit just like that. So yeah, we've got that nicely on. Yeah, we are on our way. Just double check it's working. Yep, that's working as well. Fantastic. Right, we'll close this video off. Short and simple. Well, short for me anyway. Next month is going to be a bit more involved because we're going to be doing some work on the Virago. Quite a bit of work too. So yeah, see you next month. For now, thank you for watching. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so ugly, she's the reason Wally's hiding. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so poor, she washes up paper cups. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so fat, she went for a swim once, and Columbus claimed her as a new land. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. It is made for a company here in the UK, but it is of Spanish origin, so I'm going to say it counts. Either way, I mean, it's my YouTube channel, so, you know, what I say goes.
Disgusting!
But being of European origin, of course, we don't have the American Freedom Units. We've got 290 millilitres. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so fat, she gets group discounts at restaurants. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so fat, even her shadow can be weighed. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so fat, she once went bungee jumping and ended up all the way in hell. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. You know, your mum and the sun have quite a lot in common. They're huge, round, and it hurts your eyes to look at them. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. You know, your mum's so dumb, she once thought that she could freeze time by putting her watch in the fridge. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. You know what, your mum's so ugly, she once put her makeup on and it jumped off. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, welcome to another TV licensing video on Doing Stuff and Filming It. Now, this one, very quick, at least quick by my standards. I've had an email from TV licensing, except I haven't really, it's from some scammers. But I thought it was worth making a video about because I try and make my TV licensing videos for awareness sake more than anything else, and I think people do definitely need to be aware of this. So, let me show you what I've got. Right, here we go. Now, this was caught by my spam filter. It went to one of my genuine email addresses. Caught my eye. There's a lot of shit in there. You know, things that are always ready to deliver your parcel, all this jazz. But this one stood out to me because can't say I've ever seen a TV licensing scam email before. It seems like a really shit thing to pretend to be, but I mean, if it gets money, yeah, whatever. Alright, so we'll have a quick look through it. Yeah, so TV licensing logo here at the top. That's easy to obtain. You just nick it from their website. And then it has TV licensing here in small letters as well. Interestingly, both of these are links to a web page, which I'll show you in a second. Oh yeah, the subject line: your TV license expires on the 16th of May 2024. Well, this came in to my junk mail on the 13th, which I suppose is quite timely, you know, they weren't giving you 3 days. But I didn't pick it up until the 18th, and yeah, nothing happened. There's been no follow-up. Also, it can't expire on the 16th of May because I haven't had one for several years. So there we go. Anyway, please renew your license now. It only takes a few minutes, and this is a link to the same webpage as these two up here. You renew my license. Dear, and then it's just my surname. They don't even know my first name, although it's interesting to note that they know more about me than genuine TV licensing do. But there we go. I mean, they've been carrying out investigation after investigation for years, and they still haven't found out my name. It says, yeah, your TV license expires on May the 16th. Now, in this country, we would put the 16th of May. Again, it's subtle. There's several other big signs that this is a scam, but you know, the small ones are there as well. So May 16th 2024 at 11 o'clock and 58 seconds AM. Right, okay, very precise. That's not how TV licenses work, but whatever. To renew, choose whether you want to pay monthly or all in one go. Get your payment details ready, and then it's done for another year. Renewing on time means more of the license fee goes towards BBC TV, radio and online services. Thanks the TV licensing team. Yeah, no space there, so that's just the TV licensing team. This, down the bottom, looks like a link, but it's not. It's just underlined text. Signs this is a scam. Well, the address that it comes from, they've put the copyright logo in front of it, even though, oh, never mind. Also, that's not really used anymore. You don't have to use that to assert copyright. That's a bit old hat, but whatever, they're scammers. They're never the most intelligent bunch. And the email address is noreply@presslabs.net. They haven't even got a TV licensing domain to email back to. They could have at least got one, you know, it's like TV licensing but one letter's wrong so you can misread it. But no, they haven't even bothered to try and hide that. Yeah, again, the subject, like I said, it expires on this particular date. Whatever. Now, as scams go, this is actually a pretty well made email. You know, they've got the official logo, although it's off to the left, and then for some reason TV licensing is in text here, so it's not formatted perfectly well. But these sort of mute colours and the language down here are pretty much what TV licensing use for real. Especially this bit: choose whether to pay monthly or all in one go, and then it's done for another year. That's exactly the language that TV licensing use. If you go on their website, you'll probably find that exact statement somewhere. They've probably just copied and pasted it. And this bit, I've never actually known TV license to say this. You know, renewing on time means more of the license fee goes towards BBC TV, radio and online services. I mean, that's probably true. The less money that's spent sending out stupid letters and sending their enforcement officers around to knock on doors of empty houses, then yeah, I suppose more money is left over for the BBC. Although, I suspect they pay Capita or TV licensing a set amount every year anyway, so it's, you know, it's not going to make any real difference whether you do it on time or not. And yeah, thanks the TV licensing team. I think that would just be TV licensing if it was genuine, but again, see, I look out for this sort of thing, and I keep trying to do a bit of scam baiting. I never make videos about it because I can't seem to get it to go very well. You know, I try to do it the way like Atomic Shrimp does it, but I don't know, I just never seem to get any luck. I always get the impatient scammers that just cut me off after like 2 emails. Interestingly, he makes a lot less scam baiting content than he used to, so I wonder if he's having the same trouble now. Scammers just don't have the patience. So yeah, because I look at this sort of stuff, I easily spotted that as a scam, and apparently so did my spam filter. But again, and I say this in all my other TV licensing content, it's about looking out for the vulnerable. You know, people vulnerable to TV licensing scams, and now we've got scammers pretending to be the TV licensing scammers. Yeah, if it's going to work one way, it will work the other way. So yeah, you just got to keep an eye on things. The good news is I did test those links and they don't go anywhere. They're dead. There you go, look, 404, page not found. And the address is nsk-soft.com/play.php. But whatever was there, it's been shut down pretty quickly. Like I say, this arrived in my inbox on the 13th and I picked it up in the evening of the 18th. So whatever was there has been picked up or reported. It's been shut down by the host service. So yeah, just thought I'd share that quickly, show you what came into my inbox. I thought it was interesting that people are now pretending to be TV licensing. I don't think it's a new thing, but it's the first time I've seen it arrive in my spam filter. So yeah, So yeah, as Atomic Shrimp... So, as Atomic Shrimp says... So, as Atomic Shrimp says, I'm a big fan of his, by the way, stay safe from scams, and as I say, stay safe from TV licensing. And I'll see you next time. Thank you for watching. Almost forgot to mention, I'm going to hit reply, and I've got some scam baiting with this. 90% I'm not going to get a response, but if I do, I'll keep you updated. Right, that's it. See you next time. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. You know, your mum's so ugly, her armpits were Guns N' Roses' inspiration for Welcome to the Jungle. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so old. The other day I patted her on the back and her left boob just fell off. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so fat, she's the reason the earth is flat. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so fat and dumb, a photographer pointed the camera at her once and said, "Cheese!" and she just said, "Where?" That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so fat, each time she does a 360-degree turn, it's her birthday. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so dumb, she once sold her car to get money for petrol. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. You know, I once used to know a guy from India, and he was all ready to make fun of your mum for being so fat until he remembered cows are sacred in his country. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so dumb, she once challenged a Ford Focus to a staring contest. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. Your mum's so dumb, she once watched the CBS show 60 Minutes. Took her 3 hours. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. You know, your mum's so dumb, she once tried to buy tickets to go and see Xbox perform live. That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to Doing Stuff and Filming It, Yo Mama Jokes. Today's Yo Mama joke is as follows. You know, your mum's so old and dumb. I remember when you asked her for a colour TV for your birthday, and she turns around and says, "Which colour would you like, dear?" That's it for today's Yo Mama joke. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Welcome back to Strange Things from Across the Pond. Now, after last month's drink, which I didn't finish in the end, it went down the sink, I couldn't stomach it, I'm feeling like a bit of a snack to cheer me up. I think I'll eat this turtle. Alright, don't panic, I'm not actually eating a turtle. I don't even know where I would buy a turtle from. I mean, you can't eat them anymore. Anyway, so this is a turtle bar, or, well, it says turtles, plural, and by the feel of it, there is 3 things in it. I imagine they're called turtles because of the shape of them. As you can see here, they look to be vaguely turtle shaped. So this is an original pecan, which I'm guessing means original flavour. And so yeah, pecan flavoured thing. The original caramel nut cluster, made with USA grown pecans, or pecans as some people call them. Classically crafted since 1916. Right, okay, that sounds good actually. Net weight 1.76 freedom units. Ah yeah, it says there 3 pieces. Yes, 3 chocolatey things inside. Alright. This does look quite traditional actually, doesn't it? Look at that. I mean, I don't know what it is. I mean, obviously it's in a modern plastic packet and everything, but I can picture that being pretty much what it looked like when it came out in 1916, except maybe for this graphic here. I bet it was this sort of white and gold with the red through it and just, yeah, called turtles. Yeah, I might be completely wrong. Who knows? So, nutritional information I'll put along the top this time. And the ingredients are milk chocolate. Lovely. Sugar, cocoa... sugar... let's start again. Ingredients are milk chocolate, comprised of sugar, cocoa butter, chocolate, non-fat milk, butter oil, lactose, soy, lecithin, which is an emulsifier, vanillin, and salt. Okay, yeah, I suppose you get salt in chocolate. Okay. Pecans or pecans, corn syrup, because America, sugar, palm oil, non-fat milk, butter oil, and less than 1% of sodium caseinate, no idea. More salt, natural and artificial flavours, and caramel colour. So not actual caramel in this, just caramel colour. Okay. Right, contains bioengineered food ingredients. Oh, I wonder if it'll give me superpowers. Possibly.
They love me.
Yeah, alright, okay. Let's open her up, see what's inside. Ooh, this looks interesting. Oh, look at that. I suppose they do look vaguely like turtles. This one's got a bit of a birth defect to it, but that one's not too bad. And that one's, yeah, almost turtle-shaped. Look at that. Okay, well, fairly standard chocolate confectionery items. Interesting, some of the milk fat has already come to the top, even though I've only had this literally a day at the time of filming. It's a bit rough around the edges, but that's fine. I'm going to stuff it in my gob and chew it anyway. Give it a sniff test. Alright, that is chocolate, obviously, but not regular chocolate. A couple of months back I did the whatchamacallit bar. That just smelled like generic chocolate. This smells like the Kinder Surprise eggs that you can get. Well, I think I heard a rumour that you can't actually get those in America where this is from. Because, I don't know, people were shooting each other over them probably or something like that. I don't know, it's America. What do you expect? But anyone from the UK that has tried a Kinder Egg or Kinder Surprise Egg or whatever the hell they're called now will know they do have a certain smell to them, the chocolate in them. I think because they're aimed at kids, maybe they're extra sweet. We'll find out in a minute when I taste it. But they smell exactly like that. It's either that or the inside of a Cadbury's cream egg. Actually, yeah, I'm going to change. Yes, I'm going to change my mind. They smell like the inside of a Cadbury's cream egg, definitely. Now I'm hoping they're going to taste like them, but somehow I don't think they are, because you don't get pecan pecans in Cadbury's cream egg. But whatever. Alright, let's give it a taste. Yeah, I was right, that tastes nothing like a cream egg. It only smells like one. I like that though. So you can see there are your pecan nuts. They are, well, they're quite large chunks. They may not be completely whole, but you get a fair amount of nuttiness in there. You can just see along the top where I've bitten into it, you have the caramel that isn't caramel because it doesn't actually contain caramel. It's just caramel flavour or whatever it was that it said. But all in all, that's yeah, that's nice. Is that they're a reasonably simple product by the looks of it. There's nothing else to it. It's just nuts, caramel and chocolate stuck together. It's nice though, I have to say. The chocolate, nothing to write home about. It's fairly standard chocolate. You could just buy a bar from the supermarket and get exactly this. You don't even need to buy the expensive stuff. You could just buy Store's own brand chocolate and get it. The nuts are the nuts, and the caramel is, well, besides not really being caramel, tastes just like caramel, looks like caramel. I'm going to call it caramel. Yeah, this is, well, it's the sum of its parts, really. It's just three fairly generic ingredients stuck together. I mean, if it's been unchanged since 1916, that kind of makes sense. But it's nice. It's a nice little snack. It's not too fancy. It hasn't got too many silly ingredients. I mean, you can basically boil it down to three things. I know it lists a lot more on the packaging, but it has to. But it's basically chocolate, nuts and caramel. Stick them together, stick them in a packet, make people eat them. Can't complain. I'm going to stuff this one in whole now. I don't know what it is, but they remind me of Christmas. I think it's the nuts. When I was growing up, we always had a big bowl of nuts in the house around Christmas time. Because it seemed to be in season at the supermarket. You could buy like a big kilo bag of mixed nuts. Yeah, I always like the pecans. But yeah, that's what they remind me of. If you could get like a big bag of these, instead of just 3 at a time, I think they'd make a great little Christmas Day snack with those. Yeah, they're good at those. Alright, let's do conclusions. Right, conclusions. Fairly simple, really. It's a nice product. There's nothing about it really jumps out at me. Like I said, it's fairly generic chocolate. The nuts are the nuts, and the caramel it's caramel. That's about all there is to it. There's 3 things gone into making this. Fairly simple product, fairly simply manufactured. As you can see, they don't mind it being a bit rough and ready around the edges, a bit misshapen. Part of the charm, you could say. There's not a lot to say about it, really. I'm going to quickly cut one in half so you can have a proper cross-section look. There you go, that's what you're looking at, that's what you're biting into. Chocolate, nuts, caramel. That's all there is to it. And it's a nice product. It's fairly unremarkable. It's just a nice thing to eat. Yeah, if you see it, I highly recommend you get it. Obviously, not if you're allergic to nuts, but otherwise, yeah, get it and eat it. Putting this in my face now, and thank you for watching. Hello and welcome to an unboxing video on doing stuff and filming it. I haven't done one of these in ages. Must have been like a year. And I've got something rather exciting come through the post. Look at this. Right, I actually almost forgot this was coming in the post. I must have ordered it about 3 months ago, and I recently started getting emails from Royal Mail saying your package from such and such is on its way, and I don't remember ordering anything from this company. I just assumed they were a scam. I marked them as spam and got rid of the emails, and then this was sitting on my door after I got an email saying your package has been delivered. Anyway, this is, as the packaging suggests, a free gift from YouTube. I was actually really quite surprised when I got the email. It literally said, I don't know, something, because you're part of the YouTube Partner Program, you get a free gift. I got two. I got this, and I got a voucher code for a free sausage roll from Greggs, which is arguably the better of the two, but I can't unbox a sausage roll. Well, I suppose I can. That'll be another video, though. Anywho, let's have a look. So it came in a nondescript cardboard box with my name and address on, which I've chucked. I haven't opened this box yet, though. I know what's in it, partly because it says there and because I ordered it, but I haven't actually looked inside yet. It came with a little note: lights, camera, glow. You've managed to get your hands on a limited edition YouTube neon sign. I'm sure it said on the email, all of this stuff will be text scrolling across if I'm wrong. I'm sure it said they're only making 1,000 of these or something like that and giving them away to, like, the first people to claim them. So I was really happy when I got one. A special thank you from your friends at YouTube for brightening the world with your creativity. We'd love to see your new sign in action. Tag us at YouTube, #YouTube High Five, so we can check it out. So I shall certainly give that a go. Right, let's all open her up and yeah, let's see what's inside. I'm proper excited about this. I'm really happy to have got this. At the time of filming, the channel isn't fully monetized, although I am part of the YouTube Partner Program. All it gives me is channel membership. It's not monetized in any other way. But I don't know I don't know how to say it. I'm just really happy to have got this, even though it's not a silver or a gold plaque that you get. I'm still proper happy. This is over 2 years worth of work, and I finally got something back for it. Right, let's have a look. What's this? From YouTube. Oh, that's just what's in there. Okay. Deal with that later. Indoor use only. Right, okay. Oh, okay. Now, from the pictures, it looked like it was a solid thing, but it's not. All right. Yeah, this is just hollow. There's neon around here and neon there. Well, LED made to look like neon. It's not actual neon, but there we go. Let's just pull it out, shall we? That. Yeah, see what I mean? That comes out of there. Interesting fixing on the bottom. Right, okay. What's this? Power button is located on the stand. Hold it to adjust brightness. They look like instructions, but it's literally that. Okay. Ooh, look. Oh, yeah, it is a stand, look. For some reason, I wasn't expecting that. For some reason, I thought it was going to be on a little tripod, like these ring lights that I keep here, look. I thought it was going to be something like this, but obviously the YouTube logo here, but, oh, okay. It's a nice little stand. Let's open that up. Come on, out you come. That's got a reasonable amount of weight to it. Right, put that there. That's the power. That's just an empty box. Alright. So that plugs in there, and that sits on there. There's a little locating lug so it doesn't rotate on the base, you can see, but that's it. Look at that. I quite like that. That's nice. Let's get it plugged in, see what it looks like. Here we go. Extension lead. That goes in there, and ooh, look at that. Oh, it's touch sensitive. It's not a button that you actually push. It's right. Okay. I thought this was just going to be a button, like a clicky button. It's not. You seem to sort of put your finger on it, And it's sensitive and you can dim it. That's as dim as it goes, it's still on. If I tap it, it goes off. And it looks like it comes back to its original brightness. And then you hold, and it goes all the way back up. Now looking at the screen on the back of the camera, it's coming across as orange. In real life it's not. This is still very much YouTube red, which is nice. If I turn it back down, it goes back to its sort of reddish colour. There we go, back to full brightness. I like that. That's really cool. And like I say, I'm so happy to have got it. Yeah, it's brighter than I thought it was going to be. And at first glance, when I looked at the back of it, it looked perhaps a bit cheap. This back plastic looks cheap, but from the front, it looks brilliant. That's really bright. Again, in person, the colours are really quite vivid. This is a good, solid YouTube red. That's bright white. I know it's not coming across on the camera properly, but believe me, it is. That's really cool. I'm really impressed with that. So I sent a picture of just the box to my partner last night at the time of filming, and they were really impressed. Like, where'd you get that? I'm like, it's a free gift from YouTube for being awesome. Yeah, really happy with that. There's not much more to go through. It's a light, so you can dim it or turn it off and on. There's no more features, but I was just really excited to show this to people. I'm really happy I've got this. So I need to go and find a nice place to put it. I'm thinking in the motorcycle showroom, up on one of the shelves. I think it'll look quite nice there. Or maybe in the studio, in the background, whilst I'm filming Strange Things from Across the Pond. I mean, it's not exactly large, I can just move it around if I want to, but yeah, I'm really impressed with that. Yeah, thank you YouTube, and thank you for watching.
Welcome back to another biking video on doing stuff and filming it. Today, the Virago is getting a right good service. Right, here's what we are going to be doing. Essentially, the contents of this box. It's a full service. Obviously, oil and filter change. We've got a fuel filter in there, air filter, spark plugs. As you can see, it came from Moto. They gave me a sticker. Not sponsored, I just went online and bought it. And, oh yeah, they include 2 gloves as well, which I may or may not use, as well as important things like your little O-rings, which you need. It's a full service kit. Everything you need is in there, bar tools, and of course the bike. So, yeah, quite happy with that, as long as it all fits. That is, yeah, it turns out buying parts for bikes online is an order of magnitude more difficult than buying parts for cars. But I already knew that. So, reason we're doing this, I don't know the service history of this, as I mentioned when I introduced this bike. Second reason is, I have been out on the bike. Me and my friends did a ride out to Blakeney, which was 69 miles.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
It was a great day, maybe a bit nippy. It was February, but yeah, it was a good day. Nice weather, as nice as you can expect for that time of year. And I thoroughly enjoyed it. I was out on my big bike. None of them knew I had it. I just turned up on it. They thought I was coming on my 125. I told them I was. Yeah, I just turned up on it, and every single person that turned up were like, "Oh yeah, how you doing? Yeah, nice to see you again." All the the usual pleasantries, and they were like, "Whose bike is that?" And they'd eventually work out that it's mine. "Oh, you got your license? Yeah. Oh, congratulations!" And then literally just as they've finished, someone else turns up. "Whose bike is that?" And yeah, went all the way up there, and then along the coast round to Hunstanton, and then home from there. Great day out, great start to the biking year. But there were a few issues. That clutch problem wasn't fixed by adjusting it. It's still dragging. When it's warmed up, it doesn't do it from a cold start. When it's warmed up, the clutch is still dragging. You can feel the bike wanting to push on as you're coming to a stop. And you can't get it in neutral as a result. You have to turn it off, put it in neutral and restart it, which is a ball ache. The bike also felt very hot at one point when we were crawling through town in some heavy traffic. Now, that may just be that it's hot because it's air cooled and it's radiating heat between my legs, but I can't help but think some of it was coming from the clutch dragging because it's a friction plate and friction means heat. So, we're going down the road to that. I have a gut feeling that perhaps part of the reason the previous owners were moving this on is because it needs a new clutch. But having a look at various sources, mainly my Climber and Haynes manuals, things to do when the clutch doesn't fully disengage or it drags is first you check the adjustment, which I've done, that hasn't fixed it. Next thing is, because the engine oil and gearbox oil are one and the same thing and it's a wet clutch, it can be caused by old and degraded oil, or the wrong grade of oil, too thick or too thin, can cause you clutch issues. So, we've got the right grade of oil. We're going to stick that in it so it's got nice, fresh, correct oil in it, and hope that sorts out the problem. If it doesn't, after that, we are looking at a clutch job. I haven't yet decided if I want to attempt that myself, or if I'm just going to pay a professional to do it, because that's much more involved than I've ever gone on any project before. I'm confident I could do it, but it's a fucking lot of work. Like, a lot. And I want to be riding the bike. I want it to be right. I didn't want this to be like my Lifan, and I'm just working on it constantly, more than I'm riding it. So, yeah. But let's just hope that this oil change sorts it out. There is a reason C. Whilst we're doing this and we're taking it apart, particularly around the carburettor and the air intake, I want to find if there's anything restricting this bike. And the reason being is that as we were out riding, it went really well. But I've gone from a 125 to a 535. It didn't feel that powerful. I know it's not a modern bike. I know it's air-cooled and they're less powerful. It's a V-twin. It's meant to be a cruiser, not a sports bike. I know all that. But it didn't feel that much faster than my 125. And there were other 125 riders with us, and yeah, it felt like I was back in the 125 pack. Also, there's a section of road goes from my house to the meeting point. It's arrow straight, used to be a Roman road, for 7 miles. I was full throttle the whole way, and I didn't get over 65. This is meant to have a top speed of 100 mile an hour. I don't want to do 100 mile an hour because that's daft, but I'd like to be able to do 70. Comfortably do 70, I should say, because I might have to go on motorways. In fact, at the time of filming, it's a Friday. Tomorrow, Saturday, that same group of friends are riding to Diddley Squat Farm Shop. I really wanted to go, but I can't, mainly because I've gone and double booked myself like a fucking idiot. But also, I just don't feel the bike is ready. I'd be going there full throttle and only be able to do 65 and be holding people up. They have actually said, sorry, if you're on a 125 you can't come because we need to be doing the speeds. Yeah, I'm actually really quite disappointed that the bike has that issue. I think it's restricted because it runs fine. If it was down on power, there was something wrong with it, surely there'd be other symptoms, but this runs perfectly. It just won't go over 65, which makes me think it's been restricted in some way. I mean, they're not very powerful bikes. I don't know why you would restrict it. Yeah, I don't know why, but I'm really hoping we just find something. I can take it off, unbolt it, adjust it, whatever, and away we go. But we're just going to have to find out. There may still be issues with the fueling, with the carburetors. If they need cleaning, adjusting, overhauling, that's outside the premise of this video. That'll be subject of another video. So yeah, a few little niggles and adjustments. One potentially looming big issue, the clutch. But mainly just want to make sure it's pucker. So, let's make a start. Right, we're going to start by draining the engine oil. And what I think I'll do is what I did when I changed the oil on the Lifan King and when I do it on my cars, is drain it out and then leave it draining overnight. I'm not riding today, it looks like it's going to rain. It's 4:30 on a Friday afternoon that I'm filming this. I have somewhere to be at 4 o'clock on Saturday, so there's nothing wrong with leaving this overnight to drain into this crusty old roasting tin that I've seconded for the purpose, and then I know every drop of the crusty old oil is out.
So we'll let it drain, we'll take the old filter out as well, which is on the other side, leave it overnight, do everything else, and then in the morning we put it back together, put the fresh oil in, and away we go. That's, in my view at least, the ideal way to approach a job like this, is take your time. It does wonder me, these people who want their oil changed on their car in, half an hour, how good actually is that oil change? How much of it is left in there? I mean, the technicians that I've worked with always did their best. First thing they did was drop the oil and then do everything else, and then the last thing that went back in was the sump plug and the fresh oil. But ideally it wants to be left a good few hours so you get every last drop out. But anyway, that's just my opinion. Obviously this is the internet, so people will argue over just about fucking anything. The drain plug is underneath. There's no way I'm getting the camera under there, so you'll just have to believe me. Top tip, we're going to undo the filler cap, because as the oil comes out the bottom, that will let air in, give you a much smoother flow, and it stops it glugging and going fucking everywhere. So, let's get down under here, hoping this is the right shape of tool. This is going really well. The problem is this bar here, to which the foot peg and the gear shifter and everything is mounted, is in the way, so it's really difficult to get to the drain plug. Oh, fuck you, Yamaha. This is not working. There we go, that's the right size. So for the record, it's a 17mm. I should probably take my engagement ring off for this, shouldn't I? There we go. Fantastic. All over my fingers, but never mind. And there we look, see, it's pouring out nice and smoothly and filling up that tub very quickly. Shit. Put that up, keep that level. Oh shit, it's coming out the other side now. Oh shit. This is a lot of fucking oil. I need to put that back in. Jesus Christ, I didn't know there was that much in it. Or that this tray was so small. Right. Oh shit. Fucking, this is going really well. Jesus Christ.
Eventually.
Right, let's try that again. Right, I don't think it's going to fill that up. Hopefully not, anyway. My partner's just got home and they say they have chocolatey treats, so we'll leave that to drain. I'll be back in a second.
2 hours later.
Right, okay, let's... Oh, mind out, muffin. Get out the fucking way. Right, let's undo this. Looks to be 3 bolts. Good, they're not too tight either. That's what we like. Oh, fucking hell. That's bigger than I thought. Giggity.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
Just put that down there. Wow, that's even bigger. Right, okay. I best lay these out so I remember where they go. That is a bit filthy. I'll put that in there. That has gone all over my exhaust, but never mind. There is at least some oil draining out of it. I think we can call that it for tonight. You can probably tell by the picture, because these cameras don't handle low light very well at all, that yeah, it's getting dark. I'm going to call that it, go inside, come back in the morning. Good morning. It is the following day. The oil has drained entirely from the engine. For those of you that are curious just how much oil goes in a Yamaha Virago 535, it is 1.5 baking trays. There you go. No need to look it up. Alright, let's crack on. So let's put the filter back in. I've already put the sump plug back in. Got to use my new torque wrench this time as well. Yeah, if anyone's wondering, 43 Newton meters of torque is the specification. Just make sure I've got that last droplet of oil out of there. Yeah, that's good. This is nice and clean. We have a new O-ring for it as well as a filter. And what I didn't notice when I took the sump plug off was that didn't have a washer on it. A sealing washer. I mean, it wasn't leaking, but yeah, I've put the washer on that came with the kit. So that's that sorted. So yeah, we'll get this on, get it filled back up with oil, and then we'll crack on with the other bits. New filter, bright red. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's good or bad. It's called a high flow filter. I suppose that's good. It's not a fucking performance bike, so I'm not gonna get too hung up on the brand. Yeah, nice little oil filter, so that can live in there. No, muffin, don't stand on the engine oil. And that slots over the top like that. And then as you tighten it down, it presses all the rubber together. Push that onto there. And it was the long one on the left. There we go. Right. Fill up the oil and then we'll crack on with the rest. Rather frustratingly, my Haynes manual says that the bike takes 3.1 litres of oil, and the owner's manual, because this came with a brilliant owner's manual to this bike, says it takes 2.8 litres, which may not sound like much of a difference, but I mean, it's, you know, you get it wrong, it's over 10%. We're going to go with the 2.8 because, well, that's what the manufacturer says, not some third-party company. And also, if it's not enough, I can always add more. And it's a lot easier to add more oil than it is to take out a small amount, because it'll probably just go all over the fucking place like it did earlier, and then you may as well just do the whole job again. So, funnel in there. I'm really hoping it's 2.8 as well, because I only got 3 litres with the service pack that I ordered. So, if it is 3.1, that's not right good of you there, Wiimoto, but I suspect they're going off the manufacturer's specification, not the Haynes manual specification. So, yeah, we'll stick with the manufacturer's specification. Right. That's 1 litre done. Two litres done. There we go. 2.8 litres exactly. Now, can I see it in the little viewing window? Oh, look at that, I can. Oh. And that says something about how mucky the engine oil was before. Alright, just push the bike up level. Which, by the way, Yamaha is a terrible way to do this, because at any moment this bike could fucking land on me. Oh, I've just noticed it says on the side here 2.8, well, 2,800 centimetres cubed, so that's, yeah, 2.8 litres. Cracking. Yeah, that dial on the side shows me fuck all. But to be fair, it's all going to be sitting in the bottom, so it's probably showing fuller than it is. It hasn't filled up the filter yet, so let's start her up for a few seconds, let the oil circulate, and then we'll recheck. Oops. do it. And it's immediately just cloudy as fuck. Oh yeah, what is the fucking point of that little viewing window? I can't see shit. Yeah, as soon as you run an engine, the engine oil is pretty much just like cloudy and black straight away. Now the oil that I took out was obviously quite old because that was properly black. But just those few seconds I now can't see shit in that window. What is the actual point of that? Why couldn't they put a dipstick on it? Fucking Egypts. Right, let's get on with some spanner spinning and less of this oil shite, because, I'm sorry, but engine oil is a vile substance.
Because it is a vile drink that turns even the most respectable men into complete scoundrels.
But why is the
Engine oil. Okay, next up we're going to do air filter, which, for some reason, is under the tank. It's almost like they don't want you changing this shit. Right, let's get on with it. That's concerning. They're not even tight. Yes. Oh, there we go. Sorry, Muffin. Did that get you? So I suppose you learned something new by doing this. I thought this was the tank, and under the seat was the reserve tank, because it does say it has a reserve. And what was happening was when you flicked the reserve switch, it opened a solenoid which allowed it to draw fuel from the reserve. When you're on main, it's only drawing it from this, and then you can draw it from that. And if you ran on reserve, it's just going to drain them both at the same time. Looking at it now though, this doesn't store very much fuel. But there's two fuel lines coming off it, a thick one and this thinner one. So it looks like when you're filling it up, fuel is coming out to the bottom of it, and both of these, and filling up both tanks. And then I bet when you flick the solenoid, it does the same thing, but you're initially drawing fuel from here, and then there's another smaller one somewhere else. But yeah, you have two separate fuel tanks and they're filled from these two hoses. But plus you have this thing on top as well, which can also be filled with fuel. That's actually quite clever. I thought it was a bit daft having such a small tank on, but it's not a small tank, it's just that your main tank is somewhere else. And this is almost like a bonus tank. Fair play to you, Yamaha. There we go. Yeah. There's no fuel in that. Fuel vapours that I can smell, but yeah, no actual fuel in it. That is just... well, it is a tank, but it's more just a cover covering all this shit up. Quite clever, that. Right, so the air filter is under here, under this round bit, and it looks like it comes up from here around this pipe through the filter, and then the carburetors are directly under this square bit, which feels a bit loose. Let's just undo this big screw here. Oh, fuck. Okay. That is the air filter element. That honestly doesn't look that bad. I was really hoping that would be clogged to shit. And the reason I was hoping for that was that would explain the lack of power that we're hunting as well. But alas, that is not the case. Let's just get the other one out. Ooh. Ah, now that is interesting. Look at the diameter on these holes.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
This is the new one. This is the old one.
That one is also sexual.
Also, if you look down there, it's like a plastic tube all the way to the bottom, whereas this is completely free-flowing. Could that be our restriction? I mean, I've looked online at people restricting Viragos, and some say it's just a disc that you put in the air intake. Some people have been saying, oh, you change the jets on the carburettor. Could that be our restriction that this air filter's doing? That might be it. I can't be that lucky, surely, that it's as simple as changing that. No. Let's pop the new one in and... yeah. I can't see out with that that's restricting it. There is a baffle, like a shield, which is sort of at a wedge like that. I suspect that's more to stop it sucking water up rather than to actually restrict it. Okay, worth a look. I think it may well have just been that air filter. That's a very specialist part though, to restrict a Virago like that. I mean, who would restrict a Virago? They're not exactly the most powerful thing in the world. Sure, that gives me a thought. Rant time here. Feel free to skip ahead. The amount of time and effort and manpower and the people involved in designing a vehicle, it is enormous. Now, I'm here looking at this relatively straightforward piece of plastic. However, assuming it does what I think it does, which is catch water, someone, right, in the 80s, 90s, whenever this bike was being designed, has had to sit with not very much computing power and work out this angle, where the air is going to flow, the weight of water, the airflow at various rev ranges and speeds, and make it so that if for whatever reason water is getting up into your air intake, at least the vast majority of it is fed into here and can safely be drained away rather than clogging up your air filter. That has got some serious engineering behind it, and yet we see it as just a piece of plastic. And this is a 90s motorbike. Imagine the amount that goes into designing a modern car. I mean, fuck me. You know, every single bit of that car will have a particular purpose, and an engineer of some sort will have worked on it, and you know, there'll be intense mathematics that I certainly can't fucking do, and the majority of people probably wouldn't even be able to approach doing. And then not only have they got to design this part to do its job perfectly, it probably then has to interact with every other part around it, like some sort of fucking automotive minesweeper game, and potentially parts which to the untrained eye are completely unrelated. And the fact that all of that works at all is something of a small fucking miracle, let's be honest. So, and that's what always annoyed me when I was working in the motor trade. You'd have someone bring in their 10-year-old car and it's got a fault with it, and let's say it's a known fault, you know, we've seen it a couple of times before, or, you know, and if you can guarantee if a garage has seen it once before, they'll say it's a common fault. You know, a dealership obviously has access to much more data and they'll be able to say it's not that common, but of course we've seen it before. And then you go on the internet and it'll tell you that it's the worst thing in the world ever and there should have been a recall 100 years ago or something. And people will say things, oh, well, it's a bit of a design fault though, isn't it? I expect you to fix it under warranty. It's like, your car's 7 years out of warranty, you silly cow. You know, and people say, oh, a bit of a design flaw. Let's see you do fucking better. Some people are far too easy to criticise things which they have no understanding of. I think half of it comes down to, it was nearly always boomers that would make stupid comments like that, but occasionally my generation would do it, which is intensely shameful. But it's normally they're just trying to get out of paying for something. Nobody wants to spend money maintaining their car unless you're an enthusiast for it, and unfortunately that made for some really just, well, some behaviour that I saw was just downright fraudulent. People would agree to repairs and then they'd come in and say, no, I never agreed to that, I'm not paying for it. And it got to the point where I'd get some people, if they were known for it, to put it in writing. I'd email them rather than ring them, or I'd record conversations with them, and other people would be downright vile. They'd start calling you names, shouting and swearing at you, basically trying to kick up a fuss in front of all your other customers. So it's a guarantee that they turn up when there's a full showroom, in the hope that you'd give them what they want so that they be quiet. I never fucking have time for people like that. In fact, I often took great pleasure in embarrassing them. Oh fuck, you know what I've forgotten to do? Put this back in. Screw you fucking tit. Right, let's just start her up. Let's just see. 'Cause I wonder. Well, it seemed to start a little easier, but there was something of a misfire there. Okay. I think in terms of whether or not it's restricted, I'm going to have to give it a road test, which we'll do later. Right, next. Next up is the fuel filter. I'm glad I didn't put everything back together because it's that thing right there. Looks reasonably simple to get to. Mind you, I say that a lot, and they never fucking are. But yeah, let's get that off, and then the last thing to do is spark plugs, followed by a test ride. Fuel in there, never mind. Not really anything to see, it's quite opaque. Other than there's a direction arrow, so fuel flows that way through it. Fine. Now let's get the new one. This one is nice and see-through and still has the direction arrow on it. Chances are the internals are exactly the same as the one I took off, but at least now we'll be able to see how well it's doing. See how mucky it is. So that goes on there. Well, as much as you can when there's a big whopping rubber thing over the top of it, but whatever. There we are. Now I know I've spilt a little bit, but I've no idea if it's coming across on camera, but it's already evaporating, so I'm not too worried about that. What we'll do is leave the seat off, let that ventilate, and it'll evaporate by the time we come to use it. I am a little curious, mind. I wonder what happens if I put the ignition on, because you can normally hear the fuel pump priming. Is it going to fill that up with fuel? Let's just... It's not. Okay, never mind. What will probably happen is when we come to start it up, is it'll cough and splutter and die because there's air in the system. And you just got to keep it going. Just keep trying until it works through that air, and it'll run perfectly fine afterwards. Right, next is spark plugs, and then we just put it all back together. So to get to the spark plugs, we remove these cylinder head covers, and then they're supposedly just underneath there. Can't actually see the spark plugs from here, but they're going to be on one side or the other. Hopefully nice and simple. Let's get on with this. Oh, okay, well that's fucking typical. There's no spark plug there. Right, let's just put that one back. Ah, there it is. Look at that. HT lead looks to be in good nick. Where's my spark plug removal tool? Okay, that looks reasonably okay. Interestingly, I'll try and get it on camera. These 2 points, I can't remember what they're called, are normally perfectly aligned. That one looks almost bent over to one side. It's a bit corroded here and there as well, around here, but not actually inside. A little bit of carbon build-up, nothing major. Alright, let's get the new one. Now the gaps look the same, although it has to be said, this one is perfectly aligned. Maybe this was dropped before it was installed. Alright. That does not want to go back on there. I've just noticed it's missing a piece. I didn't notice it at first, but yeah, they have this cap on, which is what's meant to wedge the HT lead onto it, and that's missing it. It's definitely not on the floor. Alright, I'm going to take the other one out and see what that one looks like. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's on the other side. That one's missing it too, I can feel it. Pretty much same condition as the other one. That's missing its little cap as well. It's making me wonder now, am I supposed to remove that? That doesn't look like it's gonna fit. But I've literally never removed that on a spark plug before. And that is a nice fit. Alright, let's remove it then. After this cylinder is a bit of a ball ache to get to because of this thing. Right, that does it. I'm out of parts. Feels a bit weird finishing a job this straightforward. Normally something goes wrong. Let's start her up, make sure she runs before I put everything back together, and then it's test ride time. Now that sounded better on start up. It's still not keen on you revving it. It seems to sort of misfire then, but that's probably because it's a stone cold start and carburet engines don't really seem to like that. I think what I'll do is, once we've got it exposed, try and get a bit more lubrication on that. Although it's not so bad at the moment. We'll get a bit more lubrication on here on the carburettor and then reassemble it. Has to be said, I'm still not overly happy with how it springs back. I'm feeling there's a spring under there. I can see it. I'm feeling that is perhaps not strong enough anymore for the return. But I don't have one, so it'll have to do for now. Right, reassembly.
Okie dokie then, conclusions. I'm gonna say, great success.
Great success.
Yeah, took it out for a initial test ride. Just did sort of a loop around the local roads, about 25 miles. Massive improvement. The top speed has gone up. I can get past 65 now. I won't say how high I went, but it's not quite to the quoted top speed, but it's fast enough for UK roads, shall we say. And it certainly feels a lot better as well. It's certainly a lot more perky. When I give it that throttle, it goes. Previous rides, I had to sort of ease into the throttle and to get the acceleration. Now I just whip it round and off it goes. And you get that fantastic exhaust note, and you're away. It's brilliant. A lot better on the starting. I don't really know why there's a choke on this. I haven't needed to use it. Mind you, I have barely used the choke on this either. I think I used it once and it was like -2 when I was starting it. So yeah, whatever. But yeah, did that 25-mile ride. It was perfect. No issues with the clutch either. It wasn't dragging. It disengages fully as it should. And I could select neutral at the end of the ride, which I couldn't before. I then went on another ride. I went to a D&D session later in the evening. That was about 65 miles round trip. Yeah, about an hour each way it is. And same result. Fantastic. Obviously, it performed the same. Good speed, good performance, acceleration, etc. But at the end of both legs of the journey, clutch was fine as well. So it looks like changing the oil has sorted it, which I am really happy with. I'm really happy I don't need to put a clutch in this, because that was either going to be money I had to spend or a lot of time and effort on my part, because that's above my skill level, is that. I just know it is. I mean, I haven't looked. It might be a lot simpler than I think it is, but my gut feeling is that's a lot of work, and I wasn't overly confident in doing that. But I don't need to do it. It's sorted it. And at the moment, the bike is faultless. So I'm trying not to worry about it. There's nothing wrong with the bike. With a bit of luck, you won't get any videos about it this year, because I won't have anything to do. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. Well, apart from these tours and holidays that I'd really like to go on. So yeah, great success. Happy I did it. Still actually need to look at the carburettor issue, but I'm fairly sure that's just going to be the little return spring for fixing the throttle returning. And I should probably readjust the clutch because the bite point is right at the end of the travel, which I don't really like. You know, you're letting it out and it tends to snatch. But that's just an adjustment. That doesn't need a video. Right, it's pissing it down today, so I'm consigned to housework, no riding. Thank you for watching. See you in the next one. Good morning all. It is a gorgeous day for some biking. For those of you that are curious or might need to know in the future, you don't need to look it up. The oil quantity needed for a Yamaha Virago 535 is 1.5 baking trays exactly. Thank you very much.
Hello and welcome to the last TV licensing video you will ever need to see. At least for a while. I've got a nice big stack of letters to get through. Let's get on with it. Okay, here we go. So, bit of background as to why I'm doing all these letters all in one go. Essentially, I have been procrastinating for 6 months. Yeah, about 6 months, about making these, partly because I want to do other things. That's basically it. YouTube is my hobby, and I have several other hobbies which feed into this hobby. Things like biking, cooking, all manner of DIY around the house. That's what I like doing. The TV licensing, whilst I enjoy making these, it kind of takes a back seat. I'm sorry, but looking at their letters, it's not a very interesting hobby, if I'm perfectly honest. So, yeah, I've basically been procrastinating about making these, even though it's by far my most popular content. And I was looking at them today. I've got 2 weeks off, and I'm dedicating nearly all of it to making content. And I was looking at this stack of letters, and I thought, I'm not going to do 6 videos like I did last time. Let's just get through them all in one go. Which then gave me the idea. I have here the entire sequence of TV licensing letters. As we all know, they go in a circle to these, but to my knowledge, nobody has just done one video which covers them all in one go and shows them for what they are. They always do it sort of one at a time. Granted, such a video has taken 6 months to make because they only send the letters once or twice a month. I also can't think of 6 ways to destroy these letters like I was in the last one. I'm just not that imaginative. So let's just get on and have a look through these. So this is the oldest one. It is dated 11th of January 2024. At the time of filming, it's now June. Anyway, usual crap from them. Legal occupier at my address. I've scrolled out all the QR codes and the reference number, blah, blah, blah. And it's a fairly standard letter. It says, legal occupier, as you've not responded to our letters yet, which you're under no obligation to do, you've left us no alternative but to proceed with the final stages of our investigation. We've seen this one before. The only real difference to ones that we've done previously is we've now got Ross McTaggart, who's the Customer Service Director. Yeah, I don't know why they've changed the name, but that seems to be the only thing they've changed. We've seen this one at least twice before, and it seems to be the end of the sequence. And we know it is because we go to the next one. So this appears to be the start. Official notice investigation opened. This is dated the 8th of February 2024, and I'm taking this as a starting point because they've opened the investigation. It has begun. I still don't know my name after several years. Interestingly, I recently got a scam email. I made a video about it. And it was pretending to be from TV licensing, but obviously wasn't. And but the scammers knew my name. Well, part of my name. They did get it wrong, but they at least knew part of my name, which is more than TV licensing have been able to work out through countless investigations. But yeah, anyway. So this is, we'll call this letter number 1. So let's just put on here, right. Number 1. Official notice, investigation open. To the legal occupier, this is an official warning that we're carrying out an investigation of your address. We've asked you to contact us several times, but you've not responded. In my case, they have asked me to contact them several times because they've been sending me letters for years. But if this is the first letter you ever get from them, I'm not aware of any prior communication. We've asked you to contact us several times. They don't. Yeah, I get the feeling that's in there to make people think that they've missed something important. All these letters are designed to induce panic and make you make a snap decision and give them money. Typical scammer behaviour. There is still no record of a TV licence at this property. It's a criminal offence to blah, 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 yeah. Watching live TV, including using iPlayer, unless you have a TV licence. Doesn't matter what equipment you use. They're still going on about VHS recorders. That's never not going to be funny. Alright, how you can stop this investigation. It's not a real investigation. Yeah, the number which you shouldn't ring. Payment method suits you best. Not paying at all suits me best. If you've recently moved, you need to move your old TV licence. Yeah, and let us know that you don't use TV receiving equipment at this address, or by calling the number, which is the same as the pay number. Read into that what you like. We may confirm this with a quick visit. They almost certainly won't. Although I've heard that if you communicate with them, they are more likely to visit you, because then they have your details, they know that somebody's living there, and their own statistics probably back it up, that they're more likely to get a prosecution from someone who's communicated with them than someone such as myself that's just gone completely radio silent. Anyway, if we don't hear from you, our enforcement division will schedule a visit. They won't. Should the investigation find that you're watching or they're doing illegal shit, you could be prosecuted. Maximum penalty is £1,000. It's never that high. Plus any legal costs and a compensation you may be ordered to pay. Yours faithfully, Ross McTaggart. If you've recently bought a licence, thank you. You don't need to reply to this letter. You don't need to reply to it anyway, but that's not the point. So that's letter number 1. They've opened the investigation. This is probably the gentler of their letters, but there's still bits in it which are a bit seedy. Like this, we've asked you to contact us several times. This is normally the first communication, as far as I can tell, and yet they're already trying to trip you up, make you think that you've missed something important, that you could already be in trouble with them. It's bullshit. Move on. Letter number 2. Mark this as 2. This one's dated March 2024. Usual stuff at the top. Reference number. Still don't know my name at my address. Will you be in on the 29th of March 2024? I honestly can't remember if I was or not, but it's irrelevant because nothing happened. As there's no record of a TV licence at your address, you expect a visit from an enforcement officer. It may be on the 29th of March or on another day. Well, why did you fucking ask? You could be prosecuted if you're caught watching, recording or downloading TVs illegally, live TV, BBC iPlayer, and yeah, they're banging on about that £1,000 and or compensation, blah, 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 blah. We visit around 5,000 addresses a day, and then down the bottom, that's based on visits made between 2019 and 2022, excluding 2020, which I've addressed before. It's fair enough. 2020 was an exceptional year. Although it's now 2024, I can't help but think they could have newer figures, but never mind. Stop a visit before it's too late. Is the visit something I should be scared of? Don't think so. Yeah, and then it's the same options. Buy a TV licence, move your existing one, tell them that you don't need a TV. They've only put the number in once this time. It seems to be their general number. If you do not do any of the above, you can expect a visit soon. We're going to come round and break your legs and repossess your grandmother. Yours faithfully, the non-existent Ross McTaggart. And then they've got the fake little stamp in there. This is interesting though. It still has, as far as I can see, Scott Robson's little signature on it. That's not Ross McTaggart, is it? That definitely says Scott Rob. I thought Scott Robson was dead. I thought Ross McTaggart killed him. Oh dear. Anyway, that's letter number 2. Letter number 3. This one dated April of 2024. As you can see, they go roughly one a month, a little under one a month. The last one was 7th of March. This is 4th of April. And the one before that was 8th of February. They seem to be just a day or two under a month each time. So letter number 3, local investigation active in your area. There's not a right lot active in my area, if you're perfectly honest. A lot of fucking fields. As there is no record of a TV licence at this address, we've authorised an enforcement visit. I wonder what happens if they make unauthorised visits. Just pick addresses at random and turn up. Anywho. It's a criminal offence to watch or record TV. Yeah, we've seen all that without being covered by a TV licence. This could result in prosecution fine of up to $100 billion.
$100 billion.
No, it's £1,000. It's never that much. And yeah, costs and/or compensation. How to stop a visit in your area. Again, is a visit something I should be scared of? I mean, in theory, if you're doing nothing wrong, there shouldn't be. But we all know these aren't honest people. They're out to get you. They're out to get prosecutions. They're out to sell you a license. You know, that's how they make their money. So, yeah, stop a visit in your area. Just don't open the fucking door. Simple as. Yeah, usual, buy a TV license, move it to your current address, and tell us you don't need one. Same number again. And if you don't do any of the above, you can expect a visit soon. Which is the same as is on that letter. So, yours faithfully, the non-existent Ross McTaggart. Right, so they're gradually getting more forceful, as you can see. Opened an investigation. Will you be in? You should expect a visit from an enforcement officer. They're getting slightly more local investigation active in your area. I should point out as well the backs of these letters. They're largely the same. Those are identical. That one's slightly different formatting to it, but yeah, there's not a lot in it. So that's why I'm not looking at the back. There's no point to it. Letter number 4. This one is the same as our January letter. There you go. They are identical. This was January, we put it as number 0, and this is number 4. And they are the same. Dear legal occupier, as you have not responded to our letters yet, you have left us no alternative but to proceed with the final stages of our non-existent investigation. An officer has been scheduled to visit your address and beat up your grandmother. The information below explains the procedure. It explains nothing. Yours faithfully, the non-existent Ross McTaggart, Customer Service Director. So there we go. It's 4 letters, it seems now. I swear it used to be longer. We're missing the one that had the little calendar on it. But that's it. They've come full circle in 4 letters. This bit is what you need to know about the enforcement process. We can apply for a search warrant to gain access to your property. You know, they may interview you under caution. They can caution you as much as they damn well please. It means nothing. Anything you say to the officer may be used as evidence in court. You risk a fine and compensation. If your property needs a TV license, you will still need to buy one. They are the same, word for word, except the date. So that's it. That's what happens if you ignore the letters. They just go in a circle. That's it. I could do another one of these in another 4, 5, 6 months or whatever, and I'll have another stack of identical letters. They are the same in every way. So if people are worried, oh, what happens if I ignore them? You know, if you know somebody out there that's getting these letters and they're getting worried about them, show them this. Nothing happens. They just keep banging the same old drum again and again. They're pathetic. We'll go to the last one that I've got. Here we go. Letter number 5, and it is the same as letter number 1. Granted, they've put a bit more red on this, but other than that, and the date, it's the same. Legal occupier, unlicensed property, reference number, official notice, investigation opened. To the legal occupier, this is an official warning that we're carrying out an investigation of your address. You know, the law. That's it. This one is formatted slightly differently as well. We've got the fake red stamp on here, but the wording is the same. That's it. That I've covered. That's the TV licensing letter sequence right there. I'll tell you the only thing that is different that really surprised me when I opened this. Scott Robson's back. I thought Ross McTaggart had killed him. No, he's back. And he's been promoted to Regional Manager for Enforcement. This is the Customer Service Director. Actually, no, I suppose he's a director. This is just a Regional Manager. I don't know, has Scott Robson been on holiday for 6 months? What's happened? I think we need to get them in a room and lock them in. But yeah, but you can see there are slight differences, but it's the same letter again and again. You know, this one doesn't bang on about DVD and VHS recorders. I think Ross McTaggart may be slightly out of date with his letters, but everything else is the same. I don't really know what else to say about it. These letters are pathetic. Right, so there we go. I think that about covers it. I've skimmed the letters. If I read them out in detail, this video would be far too long. In fact, I haven't even started the editing yet, and I'm fairly sure it's going to be longer than it needs to be. But never mind. But that's it. That is a sequence of letters. So put that one to one side. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they start all over again. The only thing that really changed in this was we've got red lettering instead of black lettering, and they seem to have revived Scott Robson. That's it. So, like I say, if there's anyone out there that's worried about these letters, you've just started getting them, you're fairly sure you don't need a TV license, but they keep on coming, nothing will happen. They're literally just automated letters, and they mean nothing, really. Honestly, best thing you can do is just bin them and get on with your life. Or make YouTube videos about it, that works as well. So, I hope this is helpful. As I've alluded to, I'm not going to be making that much TV licensing content going forward. If I see any changes in these letters that people need to be aware of, then I'll make them. But the whole making one a month, I'm just not going to do it, because as we can see, the letters just repeat themselves. I am experimenting with a sort of TV licensing news thing, but again, TV licensing is so old and outdated, there isn't really that much news about it anymore. Do still follow for all my other content. It really is a labour of love, this channel, for me. Granted, not all of it is going to be to your liking. I do quite a bit of motorbike content. I know that's not for everyone, it's quite a niche market, but I also do things like food content as well. I'll put, links in the description to all of it. Have a look, there's bound to be something in there that you like, even if it's just me eating not very nice food and making funny noises.
Almost forgot to taste the broth. I'm not sure I really want to, given what the sausages taste like. Let's give it a try. Oh God, that's awful. Oh, oh, Jesus. Oh, dearie me. Shit I do for my YouTube channel. That's gross.
So, all that's left to do is say thank you for watching. I need to go and dispose of these. I would normally rip them up, but I've got a better idea. This, good people, is my new food processor. I've wanted one for ages, but kept just putting off buying one because they're not that cheap, really. This was, I can't remember how much it was, £20 or less from B&M. It's not that big, but it doesn't need to be. There's only 2 of us live here. I don't need a massive one. It has 2 functions, chop and puree. The chop just does that, and the puree seems to just go a bit faster. I haven't used it yet. The opportunity hasn't come up. I haven't needed to chop or puree anything, but this seems like a good opportunity to test out my brand new appliance. Get that off of there. That. Oh, they don't. Oh, okay. Right. That can. That. Oh. No, I have to pre-chop my vegetables, it seems. Right. And I think we'll go with the chop function to begin with. It's struggling a bit. It's perhaps not the best way to treat a brand new electrical appliance. TV license letter dust. Don't breathe this.
Don't breathe this.
Oh, bloody hell, the blades come off now. Oh, fucking hell. Let's just try that a different way. Let's try to puree it. not getting the stuff at the top. It's making a right fucking mess. Oh, blade's falling out. You know what? That's enough. Look at the fucking state of it. I haven't even put food in this yet. Oh, dearie me, that needs a wash. Right, that's enough destroying my home appliances for your entertainment. Thank you for watching. Good morning. Should I do my usual intro? Yeah, why not? Hello and welcome to another video on doing stuff and filming it. Today, well, I'm not really doing very much, but I am filming something. Bit of a somber video today. I've come out to a place called Kessingland. It's on the English coast, just south of Lowestoft. I can see Lowestoft over to my left, and over to my right is the open ocean. I'll make a quick panorama shot and leave a link in the description if you want to see where I am. It is really quite gorgeous out here. It's probably the nicest beach, or one of the nicest beaches at least, that I've seen in the UK. It's not quite white sands, but it's pretty close. And it is superbly peaceful out here. I've been sat here on a sort of grassy knoll by the sea, and haven't seen another soul for about the last 20 minutes. Bearing in mind, I've just sat here about 20 minutes ago. Honestly. That's not really the reason I'm making the video. Just to tell you I'm on holiday. The reason I'm recording this is today is the 21st of June 2024. Now that day is significant for me, not because it's the longest day of the year or anything like that. At least I think it is. Can't really remember. Today is what would have been my 10th wedding anniversary. 21st of June 2014. I made the biggest mistake of my life so far. With a bit of luck, I won't make such a colossal mistake ever again in my life. I'm certainly determined not to. And why do I say it's the biggest mistake of my life? Well, it's not just that I'm now happily divorced and engaged to somebody new who is absolutely fantastic. It's because of what that marriage became. In a lot of ways it's what it was from the very start, which is why it's such a huge mistake that I'm not sure I'll ever really forgive myself for making. The long and short of it is the relationship beforehand, but especially after the wedding, it was an abusive relationship. Not many people know this, and I'm still not quite sure why I'm choosing to put it on the internet, but yeah, the woman that I married, the absolute evil piece, I don't even really want to call her a woman or even a human being. You know, this absolute demon was my abuser for the better part of 10 years, and what should have been the best years of my life, the majority of my 20s. Yeah, I'm in my mid-30s now, and I'm just about getting over it. Well, I'm just about in a place where I feel over it. There are still days when I'm not quite all right. But yeah, and the unfortunate thing about it is people say there aren't that many male victims of domestic abuse. I'm not convinced that's true. I think there are plenty out there. It's just that many don't speak out, and they go unnoticed,
which is unfortunate failing of our society. And it's quite a big step in your healing once you finally escape such a relationship, to admit that you were a victim, and then all the feelings after that of, was it your fault? What did you do wrong? The truth is nothing. You did nothing wrong, and no, it wasn't your fault. It was entirely your abuser. In my case, it was entirely the evil witch that I was married to. But I'm sat here today on this beach. I've made a solo trip, a camping trip, on the back of my motorbike, and I'm just sat in this gorgeous place in the sun. And for once, I couldn't really be happier that I'm here. This trip is a huge milestone for me. There's so many elements of it which I just wasn't able to do when I was married. Oh, look, I can see another soul. There's a person walking down the beach about a mile away. I mean, I've wanted a bike since I was 16. For various reasons it didn't happen. I got into cars instead. But when I was getting older, I still had that interest. But she was there. Put a stop to that. I grew up camping. There would be times I'd spend my entire summer in a tent. And I loved it. Wasn't allowed to do that. And going anywhere on my own, she always had to be there to control everything and to sort of taint everything as well. It didn't really matter if if it was something that I enjoy and that she claimed to enjoy. She'd always find a way to taint the day and make me feel just shit. And it was normally at the end we'd have a great day and then get in the car to go home and she'd just start just being a fucking cunt. I'm not to go into all the details of it. I'd be sat here all fucking week. I'm only here for 4 nights, Christ. But yeah, I'm sat here, and I finally feel free. It's great. I'm combined 2 things that I love. I'm out here on my own. My fiance had absolutely no problem with me doing this as well. They've been very supportive, and it's quite sad that I had to reach my 30s before I realised that that's how relationships are supposed to be. I said I'm thinking about doing a solo camping trip on the back of the motorbike. Yeah, cracking, go and do it. Instead of gaslighting, shouting, screaming, fucking emotional abuse, anything to stop me doing it and to take all the joy out of it. I fully imagine, even if I'd managed to make it here whilst I was still married, my phone would have been blowing up the whole fucking time. Oh, when are you coming back? I'm all alone. And I wouldn't have been able to enjoy it because I'd have been tied to my phone. Yeah, I'm trying not to think about that because it'll taint this trip. And I want to be free of the fucking cunt. But yeah, it's quite symbolic for me sitting here doing this, finally at peace for the most part. It's a shame it's taken 10 fucking years of my life. It's just far too much. 10 minutes of my life would have been too much with that fucking cow. And I suppose there's plenty that I could say about it, and a lot of it has already been said over and over again. Like things like, it's not your fault, it was all them. There are millions of people online saying the same thing. What I will say about it, and I've said this to friends recently who have been going through hard times, not related to anything that I'm talking about, a completely different situation, but hard times nonetheless. and that is that things do get better. It may not look like they ever will, and it may take a decade of your life like it did with me, but things do get better. You know, sometimes, yes, it takes effort on your part. Sometimes it's a lot of hard work, you know, and it really shouldn't be. But they can get better, and they do get better. So yeah, I'm not here to make content, I'm here to relax. This is the only video I'm going to make, sitting here. I just felt the need to put that out there. I haven't spoken publicly about this ever. My partner obviously knows all about it. I think maybe my parents have got some hints, but I haven't really talked to them about it either. That's one of the things of a narcissistic, abusive relationship, is you get cut off from your family and friends, and yeah, that's still something I need to work on, but yeah. So yeah, if you're out there and you're watching this and you know that you're in one of these situations, you've come to that realization and you're trying to get out of it, or you've just got out of it but you're still suffering, you're still hurting, or if you're just thinking that maybe you are in it, things will get better, I promise. Right, I'm off to do some holiday stuff.
Right, let's get on with some spanner spinning and less of this oil shite, because, I'm sorry, but engine oil is a vile substance.
Because it is a vile drink that turns even the most respectable men into complete scoundrels.
Why is the
Engine oil?
God.
Right, reassembly. Welcome back to Strange Things from Across the Pond. Now, my partner recently got back from a trip to Estonia, and they brought me a few goodies as well. Let's have a look at these. Alrighty then, so these are... do I even try and pronounce what it says there? Look, it goes... Mahe? Something. Matsemaja marmalade. Okay. Yeah.
Wow, Stuart, you are such a monolingual.
I'm not even going to try. So it says here, rowan berry, whatever one of them is, cranberry and blueberry marmalade, which I'm guessing is what marmalade is here. But as for the rest of it, who knows? Overleaf. It has these are glutinivaba, which I'm guessing perhaps means gluten-free. GMO vaba, which if that is gluten-free, then that must be GMO-free as well. Vegan food. There we go. Look, so suitable for vegans. And it says here Estonian food. These are genuine Estonian treats, sweets. Okay. Right. Nutritional information appears to be only in Estonian on here, so I'll put it on the screen, but can't help you with what it says. Ingredients, however, are in English. Ingredients are water, beet sugar, glucose syrup, rowan berry, blueberry and cranberry puree, 3.3%, acidity regulator, citric acid, see that a lot actually, gelling agent, agar, what does that word say? What is even that?
What the hell is even that?
You know what, no, I'll put it on the screen, but no, I'm not even going to attempt that. Right, but they seem to be a fairly simple product. Water, sugar, glucose and flavouring and a few other things to make them hold their shape and not go completely manky. Seems fair enough. They look to be some sort of like gummy sweets inside. I'm going with 3 flavours, rowan berry, cranberry and blueberry. But yeah, well, let's open them up and have a look. There we go. Right, okay, so there's 3 distinct colours here. A yellowy orange, a sort of cherry red, and then we have a slightly darker orange over here. I think I've got more of this colour than I have the other 2, especially these yellow ones, but as we said, these are really sticky as well. Whatever they've been covered in, that syrup or whatever, it's, yeah, this is going to be a messy episode from my end. Right, well, yeah, they are pretty much what I expected them to be. Well, I could tell looking at them and feeling them through the packet, but they're kind of like little jellies. I mean, they're quite firm, but you can squish them with your hand, look, and then, oh, you get really bloody sticky. Also, we've got 3 distinct flavours here, or at least 3 colours, which is what I was expecting. Let's have a sniff of each of them. We'll start with this one. Okay, it smells, I suppose, like fruity marmalade. Let's try the next one. That smells pretty much the same. Let's try the last one. That smells pretty much the same again, maybe a little bit more like marmalade as I remember it, but it has to be said, they don't really have that much of a smell to them. Like, at all, really. I'm trying the packet. Interestingly, the packaging has more of a smell to it than the actual product, but it's still quite faint. I don't have the best sense of smell, but still. Yeah, alright. Well, I've already talked about what looks like the texture. It's sort of a weird gel type thing. I suppose you could say they're like jelly babies. That's what they are. They're not proper jelly. They're a bit more solid than jelly, but yeah, they're just like jelly babies, but without the powder coating. Alright, let's do flavour. Start with this one, like we did earlier. That's nice, is that? They weren't joking about it being marmalade. Yeah, as good as that. I'd say, and I may change my mind as I try the other 2, I'd say that's the rowan berry. Yeah, that is quite nice. I'll try one more. Yeah, they are, I'd say, just like the inside of a jelly baby, just the inside bit only, because I know jelly babies have a sort of, I don't know what you'd call it, a crust on them. But yeah, that's exactly what it is texture-wise, you know, quite soft and squishy, but not quite to the point that I would call it jelly. They're a bit firmer than jelly, because I can't stand jelly, it's minging. But yeah, definitely a strong marmalade type flavour coming through. Alright, let's try the next one. That one's more fruity. That one's, yeah, less like marmalade and more just like regular fruit. It's still nice, but it is different. Have another one just to be sure. Yeah, definitely fruit rather than marmalade. Okay, next one. Yeah, that's the same. Fruity, but I wouldn't call it marmalade flavoured. That, interestingly, those I'd say taste more like the blueberries. Yeah, let's just try again. Yeah, I'm going to say those are blueberry. Let's try these. Those remind me of cranberry, which makes sense. Cranberries are sort of a dark red colour, so that makes sense for the colour. Which means these must be the roanberries, which is what I thought they were originally. Yeah, I think that's it. Roanberry, cranberry, blueberry. And I can only assume that blueberries are cheaper because I've got a lot more of those than I have these others. They're alright, are those? The texture I'm not too sure of. I'd say they're halfway between jelly and jelly babies. They're sort of not quite either one. They have a nice flavour, but I'm not too keen on the texture. And they have a lingering taste to them. It's fruit, but it's like old fruit. It's there. Yeah, not sure. I think it's all that syrup on the outside of them. Try one more, just to be sure. Yeah, they are quite fruity. Only these ones here actually remind me of marmalade at all. These are just fruit-flavoured sweets. I don't think you need all that syrup or goop or whatever this sticky stuff is on the outside of them. That's just, you could just do them plain and they'd be alright. It's weird. I'm not enjoying them, but I want to just keep eating them. I wonder what's actually in them. Bloody hell. Right. Let's do a finger lick and we'll see what this stuff is that's on my fingers. It has no flavour whatsoever. I think it's purely there to make it sticky. Yeah, okay. They obviously have very different tastes over in Estonia. Okay, so conclusions on these things. Yes, these marmalade sweets. Nice flavour. I especially like these ones. They certainly do taste of marmalade, but the texture and whatever that sticky stuff is, it's weird. The sticky stuff has no flavour to it, but it somehow feels like it's ruining everything. It's just making them not very nice to eat. If I was designing this product, I would keep the flavour, absolutely, but I'd make these a hard sweet, like a hard boiled sweet. I think that would be really nice. But I'm not liking whatever these are, this sort of weird jellied fruity thing. They're not very nice. The texture is ruining them for me. I'm going to have to hope my partner doesn't watch this because they brought me these back thinking I'd like them. Sorry, my love.
I'm sorry, my love.
But yeah, that's the only thing I'd change. I'd just change the type of sweet that they are. I would keep the flavour because the flavour's nice. But yeah, I can't quite put my finger on it. Apart from the texture, what it is I don't like about them. I'm just... Would I recommend them? Again, it's one of those things where I would recommend trying them. Don't spend too much money on them, and I'd try and describe them as best I could, so you can make up your own mind whether or not you're going to like them before you buy them. But yeah, if I had the choice, I don't think I would buy these again. Which is a shame, really, because from what my partner told me, Estonia was a lovely country. Alright, well, we'll call that it for the Maha Metsam Marja Marmalada.
What the hell is he talking about?
Sweets. Nice enough flavour, textured, lets them down, too sticky, too jelly-like. Overall, bit of a strange concoction, those are. Yeah. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time, hopefully with something a bit nicer. Yeah. Thank you for watching this video on doing stuff and filming it. Please don't forget to press the big button here in the middle to subscribe if you haven't already done so. If you liked what you just saw, please click the like button below and leave a comment letting me know what you liked about it. And as always, thank you for watching.